little lucky this morning, chat. This deck's great when we're lucky. Yeah, this deck, I agree that this deck's a ton of fun. I still don't know that I'm convinced that it's very good, but it's a very, very good high rolly fun deck. Load up Lockjaw, immediately get Subterranean. Sounds about right. Is this a play Swarm? Our hand's actually not terrible despite the fact that we've been Subterranean here. I think this might just be a Swarm on curve play. Slag, power up the Apocalypse. Team Bizarro, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate 3/4 of a year. Wow, that's actually kind of a beating, and that's punishing for having played the Swarm out. Maybe it's just wrong to ever play the Swarm out. I can definitely see that being the case. Hey, glad you're having fun, Slayer. So, our ideal setup here is get down to just Apocalypse in hand for Dracula. But I'm not going to be able to play Dracula next turn because Iceman sniped it, and then like the Dracula wasn't going to be a big deal, and then Dream Dimension also flipped up. If I do this, we're a 75% and then a 66%. So we'd have to hit 3/4 times 2/3, 6 over 12. About a coin flip for this to be okay-ish. Just YOLO it, friends. We want to not lose Dracula here. That's fine. It's a hard cast Apocalypse angle. Alright, I think we do this and hope that 10 holds in the middle. Shake and cheat on the left and cry. That's fine, it's 1 cube. Yeah, playing the Swarm out was probably wrong. Bluff snaps are basically never right. Especially snapping on the last turn in this deck is almost always wrong because like the Apocalypse is face up, right? Which is actually one of the problems with this deck. I think even if you play this deck a bunch and you tell me it's consistent, I think this deck is still a really bad laddering deck because your hand is basically face up on the table going into turn 6 almost every time if your deck is being functional. Like it's very apparent to anybody that understands how the game works and what your cards are doing, like what they need to beat going into the final turn. You basically need to snap early, and then there's a lot of variance even when you snap early because there's a lot of discards you can't control. I think this would be a good example of this deck's a bad ladder deck, even if it ends up being consistent, right? What if we Apocalypse right? If I Apocalypse right, I literally lose to them playing like any 2 or 3 cards here. It's even worse than like the Heimdall problem, like you put it. Because like Heimdall, they don't know that you have it. With Apocalypse, they know it's there and they know it's huge, right? Yeah, I think I'm into blade on one here. Obviously 1/3 to be really happy, but getting this powered up on the Isle sounds great. Well, that's sad. Morning, Juxie. I did have a good weekend. I had some friends over to play board games on Saturday, and then did a thing with my kids, Cub Scout pack yesterday evening. We'll snap the armor on the Oscorp tower here. Obviously, neither of us know what our hands are gonna look like yet, but definitely feels the head energy. What board games do we play? We played a game called Reef, and then we played a little bit of a game called Dollars to Donuts. But the same cards. No, we didn't have Morbius. So we're obviously, it's obviously Morbid time. The question is, do I want to Colleen Wing and bin the Swordmaster? I don't think so. We just chill. Carnage. Is this a bot? Why would they Carnage their Deathlock as opposed to Bucky here? Very confused. Our hand is great now, though. I have a bunch of Swarms and Apocalypse. This goes up here. I already snapped, right? Yeah. Dispersed me. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Maybe there's some kind of weird Agatha deck? Maybe. And again, this is one of those spots where, like, just kind of talking about the cube rate this deck is capable of. They know we have 2 Swarms and a 16 power Apocalypse, right? Going on, Dog It. Appreciate the 21 months. Welcome back. That felt like a bot. The Gamora avatar is often a bot. They're not a bot. They were a human that didn't really understand what their cards were doing. What's going on, Zeller? Thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. Going on, Neil before Zod. I think that might be the wrong comic book IP. Either way, thanks for the Prime. You're having fun snapping. I think it's basically never worth it to blade when you have Morbius in your hand on one. Morbius and Dracula are our 2 most important effects. Well, just try and make sure that those survive. Nothing wrong with that, Neil. We're actually supposed to get a DCE digital card game at some point this year. It was supposed to release last month and it got pushed back. So we'll see if that happens or if it gets kicked back into 23. Okay, so I want to Lockjaw here, but it's a question of where do I want to Lockjaw? There's some appeal to filling the raft, but there's also a lot of appeal in making sure my Lockjaw can play 3 things after it. I think I'm just gonna punt the raft here. Yeah, I can't take credit for that, Bora. That was definitely a community effort. A lady Sif. Maybe I should have played Lockjaw to the vault, actually. Actually, since they're the movement deck, I don't really want to play to the vault, right? Because they're gonna slide to the left. Morning King. It never fails to make me chuckle how much card gamers seem to hate variants. Like, hold on, thinking. Where do I think I need more power? Do I think I need more power middle or more power right? I think I probably want more power middle, right? Do I just like chunk Apocalypse here and then Chavez the Dracula? I think I'd rather be 30 and 18 rather than 19 and 33. I think I'd rather have more power middle. And again, this is just a symptom of our deck plays face up on the table. Sorry. To talk about card gamers and LOLs, no, they won't restrict locations inside of tournaments. If a location flips up that you're unhappy with during your tournament match, you can retreat for 1 cube, just like happens on the ladder. Variance is good, actually, chat. It makes the game interesting and fun. If you want to play a game without variance, I'd recommend chess or Go, maybe, or a variety of the other zero variance games. I'll snap them here. Our hand's actually kind of correct. I snapped late, but... is... Well, Colleen first, so that way... we discard Swarm with her, discard our lowest. Pick. Damn it, Swordmaster! You had one job, Swordmaster. One responsibility. Alright, so we're winning right, sans the Shang-Chi. This is going up to at least 8, and we're adding 7, so we're going to 15 here. There's a good chance... oh, this is going to go up to 17 because of Dracula, and there's a good chance that we go to 19 total here when the Swarm flips a friend out. Before getting Enchantress. Oh no! Oh, no. The real Mysterio's got to be mid, though, right? We hit the 1 and 3 at the end, but again, like, this is again, like, our hand was face up on the table, and when any reasonable player stays in on the last turn, they're probably beating us, right? Doji, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, whenever my gut instinct disagrees with what a lot of other people are talking about, I always try and like make an effort to like understand whatever it is that like is other people are split on, but like I just don't. There are a bunch of people that said this deck was really good, and I feel like I will like shy away from those people's card evaluation for a good long time. Are we done playing face up snap yet? No, I'm gonna touch the stove once or twice more. Let's Moon Knight them here. Sounds great. Actually, I probably don't want a Colleen Wing if I still have Blade in hand, right? Because I want a chance at Apocalypse and Swarm. Hey, Northurin. Appreciate you stopping in to drop off the Prime. Those are a big part of what lets this be my job. Good job, Moon Knight. Appreciate you. Oh, sometimes RNGesus drives the bus right off the cliff, chat. Ooh, Blade was actually our best draw there. That's fun. Okay, so what's in my deck right now? Moon Knight's in my deck. Hell Cow's in my deck. Moon Knight, Hell Cow? Okay, sweet. So that might get an upgrade. I think we do this here, and then we do these here. I assume this is getting Enchantressed again since they stayed in. So we're gonna need to win left with 8, which may or may not happen. Snap? No, my opponent probably has a brain in their head. I assume we're losing here. As Mysterio Demon here on the left for 11. You don't even win 4 cubes against competent players. You can, against anybody competent, you can win 2 cubes by snapping early and then having them retreat before you do the thing on the last turn. I'm gonna lose a couple more times while we get boosters with some of these cards, but yeah. Sokovia playing for the home team, appreciate you. I just want you to know, chat, that the Marvel Snap Zone has this deck listed as tier 1. We lost Apocalypse there to Yondu as well, right? So we're actually just dead. have to mulligan the games we lost our Apocalypse.
Escape.
Hey, glad you're having fun, Magikarp. This deck is sick when you're playing Solitaire. I don't even know that I agree. I don't even know that I agree if you're playing Solitaire. Like, there's a lot of other decks that out-linear this deck as well. And when you combine that with the information. Someone asked, what tier list do I prefer? Exclamation point, top 5 decks in chat for my 5 favorite decks. Yeah, like, the other thing is, like, the Snap Zone also has a Wong deck in their tier 1 category, and I honestly don't think anything focused around Wong can be tier 1 as long as Cer3bro Destroyer is one of the top decks in the format. It's just not how metagames work, right? Yeah. Well, to be fair, Ghosted, the ongoing Destroyer deck wasn't listed on their site at all until I poked them. I was like, hey, this is the best deck in the game. You should probably at least put it on your site somewhere. I was like, can you please? Yeah, I agree with that. I think Wong can just literally never be a tier 1 deck by virtue of the counterplay available. I think I actually want a Moon Knight here to get a chance to hit Swarms. I think I'm gonna snap them before the Moon Knight flips up. Yeah, I don't think Sera's Strong Guy is very good. I think the best Sera shells are like the Cer3bro Disruptive shell, like you could find in my top 5 decks video. I'd probably adapt that core for pull 1 cards, where you're playing like Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Killmonger on the last turn along with Lizard. I actually think the Cer3bro Destroyer deck, once you understand the basics, is the most dry, linear, uninteresting deck in Marvel Snap. The Cer3bro Destroyer deck is actually really simple to play. You literally just put 4 ongoing cards in 1 lane, and they can't beat them because they're busted. And then you put your Destroyer in one of the other 2 lanes that you didn't play to, whichever is more likely to win the game for you. I actually have a hard time playing the Destroyer deck on stream for more than like 4 or 5 games because I find it incredibly mind-numbingly boring. What do you think of the Black Panther Zola deck? I don't think there is a Black Panther Zola deck. And by that, I mean there's lots of reasonable decks that play both Black Panther and Zola, but there's not like a, this is the Black Panther Zola deck that everybody's playing. Yeah, those 2 cards top end a lot of different things. This is the TLDR. And people who understand the Destroyer can counter them easy. No, not necessarily. I think if you build your deck in a particular way, you can counter the Destroyer deck to a degree. But I think your deck has to be built with it explicitly in mind, and even then it's not always a guarantee. Alright, I want to play Lady Sif out before Colleen, because Lady Sif discards our biggest card, and whichever one I play first can pop back out again, and I'd rather Sif pop back out than Colleen pop back out. says Invisible Girl not usually fit in Wong decks. Invisible Girl can help versus Enchantress to a fine degree, but it doesn't help versus Cosmo, which is a very common card that gets played. Spectrum Destroyer, get 4 and 8 cube wins, people are cheap. Yeah, people are bad. Also, the Spectrum Destroyer deck can get more cubes because people will be like, oh, I can beat Destroyer here, and then you Spectrum them, or vice versa. So because that deck plays 2 different top ends, it's easy to kind of talk yourself into, oh, I can stay here when you really shouldn't. All right, we're gonna be a coin flip to win this. Okay, we're gonna be 33% to win this. You know what? I probably should have played the Swarm instead of the Hell Cow, honestly. Hey, thanks for the almost 4.5 years, Quarth. Welcome back. All right, let's play something else. This deck is very bad. It's funny, but it's not. Okay, play a bit of Spectrum Destroyer. No, I find that deck mind-numbingly boring. If you want to see some Spectrum Destroyer, there's a highlight of it up on the YouTube channel. I'd recommend going and watching the highlight. I promise you, it is incredibly straightforward. We will probably play some Sera negative today. Actually, I don't even know if I can promise that. We'll probably have a bunch of build-around submissions. Okay, so speaking of Destroyer, this is something I theory crafted over the weekend that I think might actually be busted. So Cer3bro gives all your highest cost power. Gives all your highest cost power cards +2. So Cer3bro 3 means basically all of our highest power things have 3 attack, with the asterisk that I'm playing Destroyer. And the idea here is Cer3bro 3 wants to play Armor and Cosmo and Professor X anyways, right? So rather than just kind of concede when we hit those awkward location variances that mess with our card's attacks, if we can just cast Destroyer, that sounds great. Also, some amount of the time your opponent's going to be ready to beat Cer3bro Mystique, and you're just going to be like, nah, brah, here's 16 power. And like, Hobgoblin kind of works with our Cer3bro without messing it up. And then I'm playing a copy of Daredevil just because he's good with Professor X and Hobgoblin. So yeah, so I think the core idea of this seems like yes. For people suggesting 1-drops, I'd rather play Killmonger than 1-drops, I think. So let's try some games with this. I think this might be a very quality juke. Yeah, so the idea here, Grimmel, is the games where you're destroying, you're not Cer3bro, eh? It's an alternative game plan. Wait, Hobgoblin instead of regular Goblin. So I wanted another card that was powerful with Daredevil. Hobgoblin is more powerful with Daredevil. I think you want 2 payoffs for this card, generally speaking. How are people able to farm bots at infinite? Because you just like play in a way that lets you deterministically beat them. I'm not using the PC client explicitly because the deck selection is bugged. I'm using the mobile client. Show me your secrets. You can find my preferred Cer3bro Destroyer list and my top 5 deck lists here, Vulcan. Not the destroyer I wanted for Christmas yet. Think we're dead here?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
You're using the Korean guy deck. I don't know what that means, but no, I own the NFT of this deck. It's mine, chat. Do you know what might be the most mind-numbingly stupid concept that card gamers are very attached to? It's the idea that a particular individual person owns a deck list idea. Oh, this is so-and-so's deck. It's like, no, this is a combination of 12 cards in a game where there's a finite combination of playable things and ideas that multiple people drew conclusions from simultaneously too. You're not painting the Mona Lisa when you build a deck of cards, chat. You're like building with Legos. Doing this on curve? Might just be doing this on curve. It has a nice animation. Oh, that should have been a timeout. Can a mod fix that? All right, that one was supposed to be a ban. Oh, gamers. guess we're just doing this. Next, interesting collection of cards. Gamora with Wong is, seems pretty good. It's a large lady. They're like a Panther Arnim Zola deck. Playing this into the Ninja Path makes Zola a bit worse, though.
Opponent snapped.
So the Prime Johnny California. Ah, they have Spider Woman 2 to mess up our playableness. Yeah, we're out of here.
Escaped.
I just, so like, I didn't accuse someone, to the person I timed out, I didn't accuse someone of attacking me with my comment about deck ownership. It just doesn't add anything of value to the chat to be like, hey, is this so-and-so's deck list? If you want to ask a pointed question about the deck list, like, ask your pointed question about the deck list. Trying to assign arbitrary ownership of a concept that's, like, relatively straightforward. Yeah, at the core, especially these card games, like, the people at Second Dinner design a lot of these decks for us to then discover as we build with our Legos. The game designers are the ones that own the decks at the core. They're the ones actually painting the designs on the cards. So that's why 3-month screen pretty. There's someone that said, would Chavez be better than Destroyer? Are you aware that 9 is almost half of 16? Is much, much lower than 16. I agree the concept of playing a different piece of top end could be okay in a Cer3bro deck, but like 9 is significantly less than 16. And like, again, it's not like we're doing anything weird to make Destroyer work in this deck, right? Like Armor, Cosmo, Professor X, these are all cards Cer3bro 3 wants to be playing anyways. Well, that's unfortunate. Also unfortunately big. Whatever your favorite one drop is, Vindicare or Yellow Jacket. Surefire way to get District decks. Try and test a new deck. Someone asked about Daredevil. Yeah, Daredevil's just a good card, chat. It's here to help with Professor X and Hobgoblin, but yeah, it's fine to just put good cards in your Cer3bro deck even if they don't get the Cer3bro bonus. I think we snap Shang-Chi on the Gamma Lab. I think we Scarlet Witch the expansion proactively here, because a lot of the things that could flip out of here mess up the Cer3bro bonus. A prime start to our morning. Touchpad and Unusual Delusional. Thanks for the primes. Man, these locations, they are something. So I actually don't want to armor here because they're going to get our Destroyer on the last turn, so let's chill on that for now. Not gonna be able to Hobgoblin next turn. Get to kill their Hulk here and be a little bit ahead. Not even ahead, just like not behind on the left. Okay, and they play Demon, so we do at least get to Killmonger their Demon, but things are really not looking great for us. I don't know, to the people that are like, my opponents have complete or ideal, the number of people who seem to think they're only playing against ideal decks when they enter pool 3, like, you can't see your opponent's collection or their entire deck list and know exactly what they're doing in terms of whether or not their deck's ideal. So I know it's very easy to feel like your opponent's decks are better than yours, but like, or have better cards or whatever. And even just the concept of the cards are better. Could this win the game? There's a world where this wins the game, right? Even the concept of their cards are better isn't true, right? Like the pool 1 and pool 2 cards are not strictly better. We lose the tiebreaker by 1. Rip. Pool 3 cards are not better than pool. I didn't buy an arrow variant. This is their arrow variant. We got Mindscaped. One of the very human mindsets that I hear complained about a lot with regards to Snap that never fails to make me chuckle is someone will say, I lost to a card that I wasn't expecting and it was unfair and that card was too good. And that's such a loser, terrible mindset to have. Imagine getting beat by something that you weren't expecting, and instead of learning from the situation and preparing for it in the future, you just say, that was unfair. Like, don't get mad when you lose. Learn from the situation and get better and do better next time. You want a Daredevil into the lizard path? The reality of pool 3 is you are going to eat crow and lose cubes as you spend time learning what's going on in pool 3. And that's not because the cards are better than yours. It's because you have to learn what's in the card pool and learn how to respond to what's in the card pool. Learning a new card game format always takes time. Whether it's Marvel Snap or any other game, you need to practice and learn what you're playing around. I'm leaving a slot open over here to eventually Professor X them on the left. Yes, the card pools in Marvel Snap are really well done. They are designed to give you all of the tools you need to be competitive into the full meta game. If you go look at my list on YouTube of the top 5 answers in Marvel Snap, they're all pool 1 and pool 2 cards, and that's not an accident. They're all pool 1 and pool 2 cards for a reason. What if I Hobgoblin here? Does that lock this up? I think it does, right?
Avengers! Assemble.
I'm gonna need one more there, huh? It's a Destroyer game or a Cer3bro game, chat? It might be a Destroyer game. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're waiting till next turn, right? I don't know if I want to play Cosmo out because of their potential Destroyer. I'm gonna Sentinel, and I'm gonna Cer3bro as a means to like, hey, look, a distraction. And I think I just play this here, right? I guess we lose to... I lose the Spectrum mid if I do that. I could also just Destroyer here under their Cosmo, right? So Destroyer right loses to their Destroyer here. Destroyer mid loses to their Spectrum here. So it's kind of just a coin flip, huh? Which of their two payoffs they're gonna play? Yeah, lost the flip. I mean, and again, chat, like, people talking about the Spectrum Destroyer, like, why can people that are saying Spectrum is obvious here? Why? Why do you think Spectrum is more obvious than Destroyer, right? Can you explain? Because if I'm on, maybe they're not putting me on Destroyer. Like, is that the bit? Like, I don't know that I understand why. But yeah, this is what the Destroyer deck looks like. It feels like a 50-50. Yeah, it's a good, yeah, I think this is just a good example of talking about why the Spectrum Destroyer deck is good. Yeah, chat, but this is the best Destroyer deck, is this deck right here, and that's why it's good. My Destroyer mid lost me left as well. I was winning left until their Spectrum came up, chat. Without their Spectrum, they lose left. Yeah, I think this is just a 50-50 where Twitch chat can't not be results based. Because again, if I Destroyer here and they Destroyer here, I lose mid and right. So go back and check the tape. But if we both Destroyer here, I win here and lose here and here. I don't think Cer3bro 6 is playable since they buffed Onslaught. Yeah, the Spectrum is obvious are missing the fact that there's a Cosmo on the right side of the board. Is accurate. Mojo is a generically fine card that could go in most decks. Okay. Okay. Quality Scar Diff. Quality Scar Diff.
Escaped.
Not only did these flip up, but they also won the priority on the Scar Diff too. Wong and Psylocke. I mean, Wong and Psylocke work kind of nice together. Wong's like a solid B tier deck list. Wong is inherently very powerful, but it has a lot of counterplay in this game. So there's a lot of people that want to beat Wong never lose to Wong is like the TLDR. A lot of new players complain about Wong because they don't like the experience of having to be interactive. Yes, that's a good way to put it. Look, no numbers, but Wong wins, it wins by a lot. Which elicits very negative reactions from people. No, I don't think Electro is very good in Destroy decks. You just don't leverage the mana well afterwards, and having to take your turn 4 off to play a single card to blow it up loses you a lot of tempo. You just don't have enough time to leverage it in a 6-turn game. I mean, their balance Candace has nothing to do. Their balance Candace has nothing to do with when we might see tokens, Pathfinder. So I don't understand why you're bringing up one of those with the other. I guess is my question.
Opponent snapped.
Actually, I probably don't want a Cosmo here, right? Because I want to be able to Hobgoblin there on 5. Damn it, Wanda! God damn it, Wanda. Right, we're actually doing okay here because of the fact that we have a Destroyer sub-theme. We're actually doing pretty okay. He says before his opponent plays a turn 5 Infinite. Taskmaster me, daddy. I'm kind of expecting a balance patch this week. We haven't had one since the release, and they had teased in their Discord. They've teased in their Discord that one's coming up. Someone said, why not Rhino over Scarlet Witch? I get that you're a member of Twitch chat, and you can't understand that Scarlet Witch isn't always bad for you and that she's more energy efficient. Scarlet Witch is a lot like the Discard style deck, chat. You can't play it if you can't just be numb to the variance that's going to come with the card sometimes. On average, Scarlet Witch is more powerful than something like Rhino because she's way more resource efficient. Micro Main, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. There isn't a consistent day that they patch on, it's just a like when it's ready type thing. What changes would you like to see for balance? If you go over to my Snap YouTube channel, I posted a top 5 cards to nerf and a top 10 cards to buff list over the weekend. If you want my thoughts on game balance. This is the problem with YouTube. So I updated the thumbnail and the title on the deck building guide video, and I actually accomplished my goal. The video has a better click-through rate now for people that are just scrolling YouTube, but it's harder to find for people that are actually searching for explicitly that video. It's something about how to fix your bad pull 3 pulls or something. It's in the Marvel Snap Minute playlist on the front page of the channel. I really despise the whole YouTube game in general. Encourages you to do stupid shit like that rather than just making good content. Eva Radio, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Okay, so they also have a copy of Professor X here. Daredevil lets you see what is played into Invisible Women paths and what is played into, lets you see what's played into Invisible Women paths and what's played to Dark Dimension. You just Shang-Chi them here, right? Alright, don't do me dirty, Scarlet. Thank you. Thank you. We split him, chat? My goal is to split this Cer3bro before we move on from this deck. I like the background music. It's got a good beat. Hey, Overrun, thanks for the Prime. Well, neither of these are bad for me. I guess we just play this on the right here. Squirrels! Let there be squirrels, Chip. Ooh, that's a nice one. This lets me know if it'll be safe to Hobgoblin on the left. So I think I'm gonna snap before the Daredevil turn because the Daredevil makes us likely to be in a good spot. We should either get to Daredevil the Savage Lands or their Angela Path next turn, and either of those are good for us. Oh wow, they filled the Angela Path, okay. Swanda. Are the squirrels the size of dinosaurs, or the dinosaurs the size of squirrels? That's a good flavor point, the raptors and the squirrels having the same stat line. Alright, Mr. Daredevil. Show me their secrets. So if I play another card here. Their lizard goes down to 2, which puts them to 11 here. So if I play Sentinel here, I can Hobgoblin here. But then I'm gonna lose left, right? So I have to win mid and here, but I think I can win mid and here, huh? We go Cer3bro into Mystique. This adds 4 power here, so we're up 17. This adds 8 power here, plus subtracts 3 here.
Opponent
Snapped. I think we're in, right? I guess they could have like a Carnage to beat our Goblin in the middle. Carnage is their best possible here. Why not Professor X mid? Well, Professor X mid means I deterministically lose the game, so that's probably not a good play. I think we narrowly come out ahead on the right? Yeah, we go to 10 and then we go to 14. Cool. Solid game. So them blowing up the squirrels with Killmonger meant their lizard didn't lose its penalty. And if you're someone trying to get better at Snap, you should just be counting before you play your cards. Don't play them at random. So the person that said, why don't we play Professor X middle? Go back and look at the game board and see that if I played Professor X middle, we would have literally lost the game if my opponent played nothing. So it's definitely a very bad line. You want to be counting on board and figuring out what your cards are doing where before you commit to your plays. Hey, what's going on, Heat? Yeah, the complexity scales up a lot of the game when you enter the third card pool. You thought it would be a lock to win mid. No, they get to play cards of their own in the middle. And then we would have also lost the right? Smith, details on how to link your Discord accounts here. You go into your Discord settings and you link your Twitch to your Discord account. The server pops up. How do you get to the third card pool? It's based on your collection level. Full breakdown here. And collector's caches still give new cards. Yeah, caches and reserves are the primary ways to get cards. And if you check out the video in my Marvel Snap playlist video here, I break down what the likelihood is of getting individual cards out of those. We're gonna lose our hand on 3 here. Am I Cer3broing this turn, or am I just putting another 3 power thing into play? Might be Cer3broing. It's my opinion on leader. I'm not a mouth-breathing denizen of Twitch chat or someone complaining in YouTube comments, so I think leader's fine. Chippopotamus, thanks for the prime. YouTube comments really hate leader chat. One of their least favorite cards in the game. I think this is a Destroyer game, chat. Playing Bucky, Yondu middle, and another Yondu there. We Hobgoblin here for -10. Then we like Destroyer mid on the last turn. Why would they play Bucky mid? Because they just need to play, they're just playing things out for stats, chat. Playing Bucky here or here gives them minuses. They've already played their cards that blow things up, so they probably just don't have something else to fill their curve in, so they're just adding 1 point to the board. My 18-point leader. There are many like him, but this one is mine. I think this game works as an IRL card game. Now, there's a bunch of designs in this game that are very clearly digital only. I'd have to rework a number of things for it to work as a paper boomer game. Having locations be random also doesn't really work well for a paper game. Scarlet Witch Muriel here. Is here to cause some trouble. I play board games in my free time, and I play some Pokemon TCG casually with my boys. Oh. Damn it, Bobby. Okay, well, this just became a Destroyer game, right? And they're snapping me, and I think we can stay. So I get to Shang-Chi this, I get to armor this path, and then I get to Destroyer on the last turn. It honestly shocks me how often I have to say this, but chat, no, you cannot replace the cards the deck is named after. If I put a card in the deck name, the deck is significantly worse without it. Please don't ask if you can replace. I know it's sad to hear that as an answer, but I'm just being honest with you when it comes to power levels of things. This is why you don't snap turn 5 against Arrow next, by the way. Someone was telling me I should snap. What board games I'm feeling lately? We played Dollars to Donuts over the weekend. It's a really good one from a smaller company. Yeah, I'm gonna take some deck building submissions. In fact, if people are looking to submit decks, you can go ahead and start doing that now. We'll probably start with them in about an hour. I'll take 5 or 6 today. I explicitly don't play deck building board games with my groups of friends because my groups of friends are mixed Muggles and Magic players, and deck building games with mixed skill play groups tend to not be a very positive experience. So usually like resource management games that have good variance elements are things key for fun board game nights. So that way, players with varying abilities all have a reasonable chance to have fun and win. Because variance is good, chat. Variance makes games better. Variance is fun. I actually played Legends of Runeterra as my primary game here on stream for almost 6 months, and nobody really watches Legends of Runeterra content, so regardless of my feelings on the game, there's just no sustain there. I think Runeterra has some rough edges when it comes to game design as well, but even those aside, it's just not very popular.
Avengers! Assemble.
It's a Destroyer game? This might be a Destroyer game, Chip. Could set up to be A there. I think I'm playing for left and center regardless. I'm gonna get rid of Monster Metropolis just in case it's a Cer3bro game still, but it's feeling like it's gonna be a Destroyer game. Up a Hobgoblin here. Usually more casual games these days, Heat. Playtime needs to be like less than 30 minutes typically. This feels like one of those could cut a bunch of different ways. Think it's Destroyer mid. I think it's Destroyer mid. Sentinel mid, Cer3bro right. That could be okay. Now this is again like one of those spots for like kind of expecting them to play Spectrum. I guess this loses to Spectrum left if I'm expecting that. This is bad. Yeah, just keep dying to Spectrum. Yeah, I think I should have played around Spectrum left. Cer3bro beats Spectrum, does it? Yeah, it would have. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I think I'm supposed to play around Spectrum there. Can a mod do me a favor and create an exclamation point balance command that links to my top 5 buffs and top 5 nerfs video in the command? I'll put that up in the title. People keep asking about balance wishes. We put those up as YouTube videos over the weekend, so we'll throw that in the stream title to head those off at the pass. Andrew, thanks for staggering over and ruining your nice subscription streak. Appreciate the 70 months. Thank you for the deck submissions, folks. I got one from Van Hosen and one from Panzer. I'm going to take up to 6 of those today. We'll probably start in about an hour with those around 11 o'clock. I hate any of these. Probably just like Wanda the one on the right. And again, for people that keep asking about Rhino because you're just like tilted by variance this card generates sometimes, this is why this card is here and not Rhino, chat. Being able to fill curve has value. He says as he gets varianced by Wanda again. To people asking me to draw comparisons with this deck to other things, chat, I have no idea. We're playing games with something that's new for the first time. Let's get an ounce of experience with it before we start trying to say this is better or worse than other things. Thanks for the 32 months, BKU Hex. And Master Cow, thanks for the Prime. If you want my opinions on a deck list, you should go check out like the highlights on the YouTube channel, because things I'm posting highlights with, I've played for enough to like say, oh, I like this or I don't like this. Things that I'm playing here on stream, generally speaking, are me trying stuff. Me trying to figure out, oh, does this idea work? Are these details good, etc.? Hey, Zangrief, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. We give them the minus 60. Well, they have a Cosmo here, so goblining the right is not a good play. Thanks for the tip, Doggett. You're number 4. I have room for 2 more deck builds later today. Keep in mind, I take about a half hour each. We're starting about 11. So if you're at number 5, we probably won't be starting with you till about 2 o'clock-ish. About 4 hours from now. Okay, so Professor X is what they got from White Queen. So the question is, can they beat Destroyer mid? They have to put 14 power down to beat it. 13 power because they're winning the breaker. I bet they can't put 13 power down. That's perfect, Coach B-Ball. Appreciate you. Last I checked, I believe the Buffs video had half the views of the Nerfs video. Is it better now? Nah, it's about 60%. Yeah, top 10 Buffs is at 20,000 views. Top 5 Nerfs is at 36,000 views. Nerfs are an inherently more negative topic of conversation, whereas Buffs are a positive topic of conversation, and the YouTube algorithm and humans in general thrive on conflict and negativity, so negative complaining content always does better on YouTube than positive content. Heldrick, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Which is one of the many reasons why YouTube is a pretty toxic platform to optimize. It's fun to finally have a YouTube channel that's doing well, but the things you have to do to make a YouTube channel do well, a number of them leave a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth. I avoided doing it for a long time for that reason. All right, Sentinel mid into the base. God bless you, Mr. Killmonger. God bless you. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's kind of, I was like, wait, why are they mistaking? I was like, why are they mistaking the can't be played card? That seems bad. It's genius, chat. Quietly genius. Okay, well, we have the middle locked up. I guess we just play a -8 here. And then they have to put 1 power here while also beating 8 over here. He says before getting carnaged. Well, that was an incredibly close game. We'd have actually won with Cer3bro. Alright, chat, it's the Destroyer game, because Wakandan Embassy, which again, part of the reason why I think this core might be good is the Cer3bro 3 deck has felt very reasonable to me in the past, with the asterisk that, you know, this archetype gets hit by location variants really hard.
This land can never be fully known.
Sorry, did I say it's a Destroyer game? I meant it's a Weird World game. Thanks, Wanda. Hey, Hander, thanks for the 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. Thanks for the Nova, friendo. Sneakies and Look No Numbers, thank you for the deck submissions. That closed us up on deck subs for today. For the time being. Maybe have some later, but just tentatively gonna shut us down for now. They're using our Daredevil against us, huh? And Professor X the right, lock it up. Might be committing slightly too much here. So I actually have a tool that I've been using to help optimize YouTube stuff a little bit. It like looks up tags and stuff and recommends stuff. And one of the things it has that I don't use is a random title generator. And it like suggests titles based on a mix of like the content I've uploaded and other content that's done well. And some of them are like some real AI nonsense type stuff in the best way. Yeah, it's an algorithm for the algorithm, exactly. An example. All right, let me... Oh, I closed the tab. What was that tool called? I closed the tab. I'm gonna have to look it up later. I don't remember. I haven't used the site enough to have the URL memorized, or what the site's actually called. One thing I refuse, it's not too buddy. One thing I refuse to do to game the YouTube system is I refuse to artificially set the length of my content to a length that I don't think is optimal for content for the sake of getting more clicks or favoritism. I absolutely fucking despise people that make YouTube videos that waste my time purely so they can get to the 8-minute mark to put a pre-roll ad in their video. Fuck everyone that does that. It's so obnoxious. If I finish recording a video and it's 7.5 minutes, I upload the 7.5 minute video. I don't reshoot it or add another 30 seconds. We're all gonna end up in the negative zone, so kinda hoping for Wanda to show up. If I take 2 Sentinels here... I just take 2 Cer3bros here, actually. And honestly, one thing that doesn't make sense to me from a numbers perspective is YouTube doesn't let you add a mid-roll ad to your video unless it's more than 8 minutes. But then if you upload an 8-minute video, it'll often recommend you put 2 or 3 mid-roll ads in your 8-minute video, which is way too many. And I never put that many in. If I have like a 10-minute video, I do 1 mid-roll usually. But it's so funny to me that like you think a 7-minute video is too short to have 1 pre-roll, but then suddenly I upload an 8-minute and you're suggesting 2 to 3. It's just like mathematically it's such a trash system. Like I don't know who came up with the numbers for this system, but they desperately need to be rethought. That is not the Scarlet Witch I wanted for Christmas. Does this feel like they're just like going pass, play Infinite? It could be funny to play, Professor X. Wanda! Wanda! Damn it, Wanda. When I needed her, she didn't show up, chat. When I needed her, she didn't show up. This might actually be a dub, we'll see. They get, we have priority here, so they flip before we do. We flip before they do. Hopefully 21 wins mid. I could have gone either way with the Lockjaw yet. Close game. Wanda refused to show up, but solid game regardless. Someone asked, can you just add extra time to the end of your videos to pad them that way? So that causes less people to watch the video all the way through, and one of the other things that the algorithm punishes / rewards you for is people watching stuff start to finish. So that's a bad idea to optimize for one thing, but then screw another. Which is, again, like, there's just so many little things like that you're supposed to do. Whereas, like, on Twitch, I just show up and stream for a bunch of hours, and that's optimal. Have you talked about unreleased Dynamite cards? Actually, my afternoon video after the deck highlight today is the top 5 most powerful unreleased cards, in my opinion. I don't have an accent yet. I had a speech impediment as a child and speak differently as a means to overcome it. Which, for what it's worth, the walking up to people and saying, do you have an accent because they speak differently from you, is kind of like walking up to fat women and asking them if they're pregnant. It's just like, I mean, sure, you could do that, but you're kind of a fucking dick to do it, right? So, like, have a little empathy and maybe consider your words and actions more carefully. I don't have a Destroyer in sight, but this is kind of feeling like it's going to be a Destroyer game. God, I haven't played a lot of Scarlet Witch, but if I've learned one thing from playing this deck today, it's that chat fucking hates Scarlet Witch. What did she do to you, chat? Did Wanda, like, come to your house and, like, kick your dog or something? Like, how did she hurt you? This is a safe space. You can tell me.
Clear for takeoff.
All right. Captain Marvel's locked in here with us. And we're 8's not enough to win a tiebreaker here, so this was a little bit of a gamble. I'm just gonna punt him the cube here.
Escaped.
Chat, if anything, Scarlet Witch is excellent in this particular deck because when the location variance crops up and she can't fix it, we have Destroyer as a pivot. So when Cer3bro is good, we can Cer3bro, and when Cer3bro is bad, we can just Destroyer. So it's okay that Wanda is less consistent but cheaper than Rhino. Is it not worth running both Rhino and Scarlet Witch? Well, the blunt answer to your question is, if I thought it was worth running both, I'd run both. So no, I think Rhino is worse than every other card I'm currently playing. That's why it's not in the deck list. And in general, chat, if I want to be playing a card, if it's not a viewer build around, I'll put the card in my deck. And especially for pull 1 and pull 2 cards, you can generally assume if I'm not playing it, it's because I don't think it's worth playing. And that's not to say that you can't make a good argument for it, but rather than expect me to tell you your suggestion is bad, make a little effort. Type out a discussion. Tell me why you think your suggestion is good and recommend what you think I should cut for your suggestion. So I kind of have to make a decision here. Do I want to Wanda mid and cut off one of these locations, or do I want to punt the Cer3bro plan and commit armor? I think I'm gonna punt the Cer3bro plan and commit armor here. Okay, sick. And instantly rewarded for punting the Cer3bro plan because we got Scorpions. Yeah, just super, super, super rewarded here. Port. Squirrels. Okay, so we're down by 3 in the middle. So if we commit Sentinel, we're tying mid. The question said, can we win the breaker on one of these other two? Maybe? Maybe? Hobgoblin ends up being -10 here. Deal. I thought they could arrow my friends over to here. Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked. Huh. So, Cer3bro technically lets us win mid here, yeah? Yeah, I think we actually Cer3bro at the end here because it lets us win mid, right? Yeah, they're leaving, but I think if they don't leave, we Cer3bro plus play some amount of stats here because we're +4 here, right? Yeah, I think that's what I do. Would let us win mid, and then they're probably expecting this to tie. Okay. Cer3bro boosters. Cer3bro boosters. Someone asked if you ever tried a card and then been surprised by performance. Yeah, all the time. Yeah, but like, again, if I want to make the change, Anayo, I would make the change. Like, that's one of the great things about Marvel Snap. I'm working to tune and optimize a deck list. I can make a change every 3 to 4 minutes, right? So again, if you want to offer a suggestion in my chat, follow the card rec command. It's actually literally in the chat rules. I'm pretty sure the chat rules are don't be a fascist, follow the card rec command. There's like 2 rules. I know it's very difficult for card gamers to read, but it's really not that many rules. Let's armor the Baxter building, shall we? One of the things that I will say is fun is that armor with Hobgoblin is kind of a combo in a roundabout ways. Making sure that they can't get rid of it. Green Dimension's annoying because it means I can't Hobgoblin on 5. That's such a... I haven't heard that one before. Read the rules until you're finished, not until you're happy. That is a fantastic... I haven't heard that one before. It's real good. Okay, so if we find a Cer3bro, we can win the Baxter building, right? Daredevils cancel each other out here on both sides. Opponent has 6 energy this turn, so can still play a 5-drop. We've been really bad at drawing Cer3bro today. It's honestly fucking impressive that our deck has a secondary win condition and our luck is so rancid. Mystique, Cer3bro, and Destroyer are literally the bottom 3 cards of our deck. Just an impressive amount of unlucky. What's going on, Valkyrie? Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Almost as unlucky as our inability to generate Cer3bro boosters. We need 12 more boosties to split our Cer3bro, chat. Yeah, but like not having Mr. Negative is a more common experience, right? Because like you need Mr. Negative by 4. I'm hoping to draw Cer3bro by 6, which is a pretty big difference. Mystique and auto add to Patriot deck. Yeah, Cer3bro and Patriot in general just aren't playable without Mystique. Hey, Cer3bro. Appreciate it. Welcome. Well, these locations are certainly something. There are locations happening here. Hey, Micah Kane, thanks for the prime. We are probably not playing Mr. Negative today unless it's a build-around deck. My plan is to probably play this for another half hour or so to try and get Cer3bro boosters. And then we're going to start with a run of build-around submissions that have been put in. This deck be weak to low-cost aggro decks. Well, aggro decks don't really exist in Marvel Snap. And if you mean, is my Killmonger deck bad against Kazoo? Probably not, is the answer. I think we're dead here.
Escaped.
What is Mystique copying? Twitch chatter asks after watching Mystique copy Cer3bro. Marvel Snap's probably a tough game for you. I have Candyland upstairs. Okay. Our deck's like not a great Space Throne deck with the asterisk. It can sometimes be an awesome Space Throne deck. Life Coach is a former Gwent player. There's someone I'm like tangentially familiar with, but not super. Rhino breaking my throne. Read. He did Hearthstone before that too. Okay. He was rope coach for Hearthstone. I remember that nickname. Okay. Oh no, chat! They subtracted a power from my Hobgoblin. How will we ever recover? How will we ever recover? Enchantress, get rid of my armor. Do we just Goblin to lock them in? I think we just Goblin to lock them in, right? We both committed a lot of cards there. Getting rid of the armor is actually pretty good because it means if I draw Destroyer, it's not great for us. Does this win the game? Apparently it does. Apparently it does. A lot of folks have been asking why Hobgoblin's in the deck, chat. Hobgoblin's just another card that synergizes with Daredevil. Because I have Daredevil for Professor X as well. And Hobgoblin has synergy with Destroyer. Because it's a card on your opponent's side of the board when you deploy Destroyer. So it's just synergistic with different parts of our deck. I know this deck's a little weird compared to a lot of Snap decks just because it's got a lot going on with two different, a plan A, plan B. Usually there's not room to fit two different plans in a Snap deck, but this one has so many overlapping parts. Can a mod go back and ban the person I timed out, Tadpool or something? They were complaining in my DMs when I clicked over to my Twitch dashboard. Most surefire way to get a ban on this channel is to complain about a timeout. Vapor Leon, thank you for the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So these are both random. I want to play Scarlet Witch to fill curve here. It doesn't really matter which of the two random locations we hit here. This is their Professor X, by the way, is the reason why we have two of them. So things to think about. Do I want to set up Cosmo to be able to Destroyer somewhere? I think so. I think I'm going to go ahead and put Cosmo. Could be either place, really. So they're Professor Xing the left, which means I Professor X the right, and then I Destroyer mid, they Destroyer mid, our Cosmo is bigger than their Mr. Fantastic, we win the game.
Oh, snap.
Wow, they didn't Professor X. Okay. Well, I think we still just Destroyer mid, right? This is a 3-drop. I could Destroyer left to force them to play here, but I think we're more likely to win mid with 19. I played Professor X rather than Hobgoblin this turn because I don't really care about the Warpath path, and I want to be able to play Destroyer. Like I guess I have Cosmo. Yeah, we beat this handily, right? Yeah, 19. Have some stats.
Victory.
It's a Nexus, lovely. To the person that I just timed out, who was critical and negative of my opponent's play in the last game, you're always welcome to critique my play and critique my opponent's play. But if you're going to do that, do it in a constructive and specific manner. Say, this was the line because this was the information that you had available to you. If you just say the play was bad or insult my play or my opponent's play, you're going to take a 10-minute break. It's just rude and it's not helpful. Am I going to play 3 other cards in the middle, or do I want Daredevil in the Nexus? With the Dream Dimension, I honestly might just want Daredevil here. Hey, Korek, thanks for the Prime. The fact that they're playing left makes me think we might see a... some... I'm going to Cosmo middle, because I think we might see them try and interact with this location. The way they're playing here. Hey, Rolano, thanks to 11 months. What are they gonna do with Wong for 1 turn? What's the plan here? Are they beating Destroyer mid? They're not. Got it.
Victory.
Yeah, the more I play this, the more I think this is my favorite Cer3bro build I've played so far. Chat, and then to the person that just got banned, this is important. I didn't say you're not allowed to insult people, because you're right. When someone says something stupid, I point out that they said something stupid, and people are very sensitive, and that hurts their feelings. What I said was, don't attack my opponent's play in a non-constructive manner. So if you say something that deserves me to tell you you're being a fucking idiot, we're gonna tell you you're being dumb about it, chat. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it for you. But also, don't say things to people that they don't deserve. I'm saying, earn the idiot title. Urza, those two things are different, okay? And if you don't understand the difference between being told your actions, having something happen to you because of your actions, and having someone come at you through no cause of your own, is an important distinction there. No plays till 3, Adelan, probably dead. I'll be the first to tell you when something happens here, but like, my opponent didn't ask to be on stream, right? So like, being rude to my opponent who didn't ask to be here is very different than some shitter piping up in chat who chose to be here and chose to be a shitter in chat being called out for their actions. See the key difference in context there? The defense of the mistake. Yeah, but like there was literally there were 2 cards on my game board, chat. There was Cer3bro and Mystique. And the time it takes you to type, why is Mystique in this deck? What is it copying? You could look at the game board and look at my only other card on my side of the board being Cer3bro. Like, I would cut some grace in that instance if, like, there was a lot going on, but there was decidedly not a lot going on. There were literally 2 cards in play. I should have played the Sentinel too. That's fine. I think we're dead here. Our hand was super clunky. Yes, they're also next to each other in the deck tracker, like, yeah. If I do this is probably not enough to win here, right? And we're like also losing mid, so I think we bail here because again, both Cer3bro and Destroyer failed to show up by 6. Needed Cer3bro or
Escaped.
Or another one. Yeah, and that's the thing people often do, especially when they're critiquing my opponent's play, is people often are like, oh, your opponent's so bad, they should have played around the card I'm seeing looking at your hand. And it's like, well, my opponent doesn't know what's in my hand like you know what's in my hand, right? So like they can't make choices with perfect information like you think perfect information happens. We will never find Cer3bro boosters, chat. Where are my Cer3bro boosters? Ugh. Alright, they're a Wong deck, and as always, their Iceman just has a laser rifle. I do have Killmonger for their friends over here now, though, so that's great. And we know they have Wongers. I think we snap them before we Killmonger them, and then we're gonna Cosmo their Wong down the line here. Our opponent's not gonna have a very good time. We have, they have a lot of really sweet cards. We have a lot of career-ending cards. Oh, Ironheart. Oh, honey. I think I'm just playing Shang-Chi out for stats. We have priority here too. Alright, friends, let's put him deep in the ground. Deep underground. Are we getting Professor X on the right? Hobgoblin, sure. Just a Destroyer mid, right? I guess we could lose to 9 on the left, but I feel like their Wong 1-drop deck probably doesn't have 9 stats, he says before getting Chavez. Well, our read on them not having a lot else to go. Weird collection of cards from them. Cer3bro boosters. I am closed on deck submissions for today, tentatively, chat. FYI. A number queued up. We'll be starting on those in 30 to 45 minutes. Someone asked about a deck for Arrow and Magneto. Yes, the Pull 2 Disruption deck. We've highlighted on the channel a few times, and is in my Pull 2 decks list. It's a great deck to plot those into. Psylocke and Beastly Slide sounds kind of fun. I can see that being okay. I think I'm gonna need an extra turn this game. Oh, Wanda and Sentinel middle. Fortunately, we're missing both Professor X and Hobgoblin, so we really don't get to leverage this Daredevil turn. We're very dead here. It's a question of, can we make headway somewhere else? Shang-Chi kills Angela. I guess that's true. Not good enough? That might be good enough. I ain't sure. Oh my god, I have priority. That's fine. We already did it anyways. Damn it, Twitch chat. Don't say now when you don't mean now. That's fine. We were probably dead that game anyways. It's like Cer3bro and a Sentinel that wasn't getting buffed. That's fine. We'll ignore chat more while we're playing. It's always the plus CV play. Strange Academy is actually a location that's pretty good with Professor X, because people typically don't like to play into this, then you can just steal it on 5. We'll have Daredevil to make sure that that's a safe line. The Lockjaw Thor deck is one of the only decks where you can't just replace Mysterio with Lizard, because the reason that deck plays Mysterio is not because it's a 5-power 2-drop, but because it's clones trigger Lockjaw. So if you don't have Mysterio for that deck, you should go look at the recommended Lockjaw build guide that I put out. It has a bunch of different deck lists, including budget lists without Mysterio. I'll to center here with Cer3bro. There's a good chance we can take this. Nice. If they don't play to Strange Academy this turn, I might Professor X cheese it next turn. Thank you for the tip, Gundam. For a general comment for anybody that's thinking about doing builder out, especially in the future, please, please, please put deck links in the donation message. If you don't put a deck link in your donation message, I am not liable if I miss your submission. It's part of the instructions. It helps me stay organized. The real Mysterio could realistically be left here. I guess it's probably middle though, huh? I feel like it's probably middle. I'm assuming the real Cer3bro is here, right? The real Mysterio? And even if it is here, if I Cer3bro into Mystique, we're probably gonna be okay over here anyways, right? I think we just do that. Honestly, it might be right to snap them here before we do this. So, I assume they're planning to Killmonger here on the last turn. So we get to Cosmo into armor, and Cosmo's gonna turn off their Killmonger, so their Captain Marvel can't jump, so they can't win. They can't win the middle, and they can't win the left. Cosmo also stops Enchantress from doing anything. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You see Cosmo, chat? My Cosmo is a very good boy. Their Cosmo, always a bad dog. Shut her down. Close it up. All right, when we started playing this deck over an hour ago, I needed like 18 Cer3bro boosters. We still need 12 Cer3bro boosters. All right, I'll play this one for 20 minutes or so. Maybe we'll get lucky, chat. A lot of Elysium this morning, anecdotally. This feels like it's probably a Professor X Nidvaler into Destroyer. Old Man Swede, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. The variants you see in your shop are based on cards in your current collection. You cannot get a purchasable variant for cards you don't own. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Okay. I actually lose if we both have Destroyer, right? And I'm Destroyering and then armoring because I want to kill their Hobgoblin. We lose the tiebreaker if they also have Destroyer. They don't have Destroyer, chat! It's shoved in a trash can, friendo. Okay. I don't know about power level, but this is definitely the most fun Destroyer deck I've played. Having a plan A, B is great. Being able to do two different things is, yeah, the flexibility here is a lot of fun. I don't think we can fill the raft with this deck on average, so I'm just gonna go ahead and Scarlet Witch it here. Oh, yeah, Famad, if we could fix the balance command to remove the timestamps, that would be appreciated. I missed that. Thank you for the heads up. Daredevil, we do not. I have priority going into this turn, which is pretty bad for us. Pretty good chance if we lose, regardless of where we play. I think I'm just leaving. We're pretty locked out. Daredevils on both sides of the board cancel each other. I think is the best Taskmaster deck. I don't know that I really love any of the decks that play Taskmaster at the moment. There's like an Electro Destroyer variant that's like an okay Taskmaster deck, but I think it tends to be worse than the other Destroyer variants. Our hand's kind of bad here, and this location's not good for us, so I'm gonna leave. Day 475. The desert is vast. There are no Cer3bro boosters in sight. Death Wave with Deadpool runs Taskmaster. Death Wave with Deadpool really isn't an established archetype that's good. A tweet from Ben Brode implies that they will be back crediting people for caches they have already opened when collector tokens go live. I don't have full details on exactly what that will entail yet, though. Wave Sith Agatha plays Taskmaster. Yeah, but that deck's also kind of a meme, right? So, if I drew Shang-Chi, I would just let Gamma Lab happen, but because we don't have Shang-Chi cheat up already, I'm gonna Scarlet Witch here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Deal. Well then, less of a deal, chat. Less of a deal. Oof. Oof. Damn it, Wanda. As a Magic the Gathering player, I'm incapable of reading. So, Yu-Gi-Oh cards each have a small book written on the front of them, so I'm unable to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Snap does not have an established we always patch on X day. No. Well, the plans have changed tweet, Zinder, is in direct response to we won't backfill caches. So the only reasonable assumption to the plans have changed tweet is that they're going to backfill caches. No, how else could you read? What else could you infer from that tweet? Like, what's the alternative to they're going to back credit people? Help me understand. It's so good, Snooty. Welcome on in. Glad you're having fun with it. Cer3bro boosters, chat. They do exist. All right. We're 1 in. We're 1 in 12 to split this bad mamma jamma open. I don't know, this could be some copium because I'm really high on Snap in general, chat. But I would like to think after the incredible blowback Nexus events had during the closed beta, Second Dinner's gonna go out of their way to not make a similar type of flub when they roll out collector tokens. They've consistently made pretty good decisions so far when they've pivoted based on feedback, and I hope whatever pivot they have based on feedback is going to be good. Armor up, friends. Is there a video explaining Nexus events? I'll have one up later this week, actually. If you don't know what Nexus events are, don't worry about it. Sub to the YouTube channel. It'll be up later this week. You can Google it, but I'll have a concise breakdown. I'll have a concise breakdown of what it was and what it meant for the game later this week. Well, this is not a Cer3bro game, obviously, because we have Dinvaler and Shuri's left now. The Wakanda event people are complaining isn't advertised at the moment is very clearly something that's a feature that's not fully ready, and that's why it's not being advertised. Maybe this is still a Cer3bro game? And we Scarlet Witch here and we play for here and here? Okay, fun. To the right. Everybody'd like to slide to the right. All right, Hobgoblin on Sinister London looks enticing, except you remember Cosmo is mid, so let's not do that. Let's do this in the right order. And honestly, I think I snapped them here, huh? We're gonna have 3 Cer3bros, so everything's gonna be 9 on board. And the order here matters because Mystique copies the ongoing effect of the last card that we played. So I need Cer3bro to be the last card, so that way Mystique can copy it. All right, Mystique, you're in the Matrix. Oh, we Cosmo'd the other one, right? Sick. That was a gas game. I really like this deck, chat. This is fast becoming. This is fast becoming my favorite Cer3bro variation. I am closed on deck submissions for today. They will be open again tomorrow, and when they are open, you can submit by following the instructions here. Hey, Dirty Red, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Larock, thanks for the Bezos bucks. Appreciate that, chat. Jeff Bezos got plenty of money. Appreciate you sending some of it my way. All right, as much as I would like to get into the miniaturized lab while the getting is good, I think we definitely just armor their Nova here, huh? Honestly, I should probably snap them before I do this. Danger, danger room. Do 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 do. Okay, and I think this is a pivot, right? So we Hobgoblin here, and then we Destroyer somewhere else. And the Destroyer here is actually 18 power, right? It's actually 18 power because of Cer3bro. That'll be 23 in Atlantis. Hey, glad you're having fun, Barry. This game's great. Baby kitty. This reminds me a lot. So, like, the reason why the Spectrum Destroyer deck is so good is because of its two-pronged way. It's two-pronged way to attack, right? Like, people have to beat Spectrum and Destroyer, and this deck feels powerful for the same reason, right? Like, they have to beat Cer3bro, but they also have to beat the Destroyer draws. Spider-Man work in this deck. Yeah, you could probably play Spider-Man over Shang-Chi if you wanted. Spider-Man does synergize with Hobgoblin and Professor X. You could also swap Daredevil for Spider-Man, but you probably need another 2-drop. I think you want at least 4 2s. And Goose is a placement. Yeah, I think Goose is great right now, actually. It's actually really good against the Destroyer archetypes because it dictates where they can play their card. I've been playing a Devil Dinosaur deck with Goose at the bottom end. That's why I spent most of the weekend playing off stream. I think it's pretty good. Another thing that's excellent about having multiple plants. We've lost our Destroyer to Sokovia, but I can Cer3bro Mystique still. Is it a Baxter building, or is it another Sokovia? Hoping to draw 2s and 3s from here so we can play a few cards out. I snap them before I Shang-Chi them, right?
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so if they Arnim the Panther, it could become 16 in the middle, and then I have 21. And then we win left because Baxter Building wins left and we lose right. If they don't Arnim this, I still have 21 here, and I kill this and I tie here, right? And they can't play here. So then we hope to win whatever the tiebreaker is. So we're beating Zola left right now. And I think we beat most things middle.
Wakanda forever.
We lose this tiebreaker. We're gonna lose the tiebreaker, aren't we? Close game. We lose the tiebreaker by 1 here. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to armor right. The problem with armor right is that armor right loses to Zola. Yeah, I think I'm happy with my decision here. I'd rather play around Zola against Panther than Odin. Obviously Odin's in their range, but Zola's definitely more common in Panther decks. So that's yes! Shit! Split it! Is there anything more peak Twitch chat than me explaining why I made the play that I made and why I'm happy with the percentage play, and then someone in Twitch chat piping up and being results based? The peak Twitch chat experience? Bro, you won if you played right. Yeah, that's still not the correct line. So, for people suggesting I could armor left to play around Arnim Zola, I did not have priorities, so that was not a legal play. And again, one of the biggest things you can do to get better at card games is to learn to detach yourself from what happened in the game that you lost and ask yourself the important question, was I supposed to play around the thing that beat me? And in that last instance, I think the answer is no, for the reason that I said, right? I think the read is typically they play Zola more than Odin in the Panther deck. Odin's not out of the realm of possibility, but I think on average, I win more in that last turn by playing around Zola rather than Odin. And I know it sucks to lose, but you have to ask yourself, what's the likely thing to happen, not say, oh, could I beat the thing that actually happened? The thing you want to ask yourself is, was I supposed to play around the thing that happened rather than what I did? And in that instance, I think the answer is no. I'm happy with my decision, even if I lost the game ultimately. Does Ebony Maw stop Zola from spawning Panther? It does not. Ebony Maw is similar to something like Flooded, not Professor X. All right. Matsubala, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Your love and snap. All right, chat. Oh, chat, by the way, shout out to our community members that put this together. So the card sheet that's linked in chat that we use for these build-arounds, there's a second page on here now to help you get an idea of the types of things that I look for here. So when you fill in the checklist here, these are some of the packages of cards that I'm like thinking about as I look at your card pool. So even if you're someone that's not gonna donate and you just want somebody to keep track of your cards, exclamation point card sheet can give you some ideas of the types of pool 3 packages I look for. Help teach the fish. Yeah, link in chat. So I'm gonna do some building here. We're gonna look at a bunch of different people's card pools, but that type of stuff will help you do it yourself. And that's ultimately what my goal is here when we're doing stuff like this, right? Is help you all learn to build your own pools, right? Marty, thank you for the 6 years. I appreciate the 72 months. Welcome back. All right, what do we got going on here? We've got negative but no Psylocke, unfortunately. We've got Ronan, Quinjet. Quinjet Mystique are some of my favorite dino upgrades. This pool has Sera, but it doesn't have the other 2 cards I love. It doesn't have the other 2 cards I love that fill with this, so Maximus and Mysterio are usually ideal with Sera. We do have Daredevil and Spider-Man are a wonderful pair. We've got Rescue and Captain Marvel is fun. I like that one. We've got Green Goblin. Someone asked, what does Daredevil mid-range look like? I honestly think that's what I want to build here, huh? We've got Daredevil, we've got Green Goblin, we've got Spider-Man. I think I'm down to clown with the Daredevil. Let's give that a try here for Carcass Jack. Fox Robin Hood, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Yes, that is for people that are always asking, how do I cut cards for whatever deck you're playing? You should, in my opinion, you are better off in Snap taking something like this card sheet and figuring out what your tools are and building your own decks rather than cutting stuff from decks that we're building here on stream. Gucci Mendez, thanks for the Prime. Because a lot of the decks that we're building on stream are just from other people's card pools, just like you. They don't have ideal collections. We're looking to make stuff work with what they have, just like you should be looking to make stuff work with what you have. Devil, Green Goblin, Spider-Man. Oh, they have Hood as well. That's great. I am not expecting a discount deal for Black Friday, but we'll see. I actually really don't like the precedent of, you know, flash sales, FOMO type stuff. The problem with FOMO type stuff where you do sales at certain times is it incentivizes a lot of people to like only wait to spend money waiting for a future deal. Hey, thanks Gucci. Well, I appreciate that Prime. That's a big part of what lets me stay here doing that. So thanks for keeping me around. All right, so let me double check their pull 3 stuff. So Daredevil, Green Goblin, Spider-Man are all wonderful pull 3 cards they have here. Is good. I think that's all I want for this. I really don't love Rescue with the Daredevil package. Rescue and Daredevil are kind of separate things. Right, what do we want to fill in here? I want the rest of the Destroy package. So Carnage, Nova, Killmonger, and Angela. Then probably Lizard Enchantress for our last 2. Hey, John Dorian, thanks for the biddies. One thing to note on the packages page, chat, is you can build some of those packages without every card in them, and some of them list redundant cards. Like the Lockjaw package has Wasp and Yellow Jacket. Usually I don't play both of those. Is the Destroyer package too good? The Destroy package, not Destroyer. You said Destroyer. So I have 2 thoughts on the Destroy package. The first is that I think it's important that there be groups of good cards in early players' collections that are good and powerful into the full format. And part of the reason why you see me build so many Nova, Carnage, Killmonger, Angela decks on stream is because most of the people sending me their card list to build decks from don't have big collections. When you watch me build decks with my collection, full sets of cards, I don't use that package nearly as often because I have other options that are similarly powerful. So the prevalence of Nova, Angela, Carnage, Killmonger in a lot of these decks that I build on stream is simply that's one of the best cores that these disruptive decks can play from Pool 1 and Pool 2 collections. And that's one of the big things about Marvel Snap's card pool is that this package is still fine as you head on into Pool 3, but you have other different options. Pool 3 isn't a bunch of strictly better things, it's a bunch of different things. So you can build in slightly different directions as your card pool expands. So, way back in my day during the closed beta, you originally didn't get a full collection until collection level 4,500. And they actually decreased that significantly with the public release, or part of the way through the closed beta. So my last card wasn't actually until after collection level 4,000 because of the way the closed beta timelines worked. So for all the complaining people do about things taking too slow, they actually made it significantly more free-to-play friendly. Yeah, I only have chat in sub-only mode when we would play Magic the Gathering because, well, have you met Magic the Gathering players? All right, let's play some with this, huh? So Daredevil, really powerful turn 5 effect. You can see your opponent's plays. This works really well with Gamora, works really well with Professor X, it works really well with Spider-Man also. Spider-Man also helps you tee up Professor X as well. If you Spider-Man a location on 4, you can generally safely play Professor X out to it afterwards. What am I hoping to get from collector tokens since I have every card? Well, one, I'm not a selfish prick, so I'm excited for collector tokens because it'll make the game easier and more accessible for people who aren't like me and don't have all the cards. But two, I'm expecting collector tokens to be part involved in how they release new cards. So remember, Marvel Snap is eventually going to be releasing a new card every single week. And I assume whatever way they're going to roll out new weekly card releases is going to involve collector tokens. I don't want to put Daredevil in the Nova path because we quite possibly want to Carnage this path. It always makes me chuckle when people are like, a new card every week, like it's a lot. Chat, other card games release way more cards than one card a week, okay? One card a week plus a season pass card every month is 64 new cards per year. It's so much less than basically every other card game that exists. It's not a lot. A new card every week will also be, hold on. All right, a new card every week will also be important for keeping players who are actively playing the game engaged longer. Like, if you're just starting out, it may seem like a new card every week is a lot of cards, but in reality, it's not that many. And it'll be important for keeping the game exciting long term. Chat, there are over 8,000 Marvel comic book characters. They are not going to run out of characters, okay? zero danger of that.
All systems go.
Magic releases 800 cards a year. No, Magic releases thousands of cards every year. Thousands. All right, where do we Gamora? Probably here. Probably here. Life Coach, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Great to see you doing more Snap. I had you up on my TV over the weekend a few times. Great to see more excellent CCG players checking this one out. And then Gamora narrowly takes the W here. I'm surprised they played left when they had the Angela right here. Oh, it's not the last turn, chat. There's a Limbo. Hey, Limbo. Okay, well, that explains that. So they have Enchantress then. I think we're just playing here. This is +9 and we're already up 1 or +7. We lose to a Chavez. That's close. I wasn't thinking about Limbo as the raid came in, so I should have played Angela last turn. They split their difference here. 7 might be enough with them playing cards on both sides. Oh, Lizard plus Enchantress would be 2 more, right? We're still dead though? Yeah, we'd be 21 to not. We could have bet ahead over here, but I don't know that I'm supposed to play over there where we're down 3. That's a close game. Ultimately, I think I end up winning this game. If I would have Angela in the previous turn, we'd have been up more points and stats there. Where does the Marvel Snap team usually give updates? Generally speaking, Discord seems to be their most active platform. Any ETN collector tokens before the end of the year. Before the end of the year is their big timeline push, it seems like. I think with Killmonger teed up here in hand to go with Nova, I'm actually gonna wait to Nova till after I Angela, because if we play Nova to Angela and then break it with Killmonger, it gets an extra 2 in her path. They will increase card release in the future. Yeah, I don't know if you just heard us talking, but they're eventually gonna release a new card every week. So 64 cards per year. A new card every week plus 1 per season pass. About 60 cards per year. Speaking of getting done dirty, chat. Oof. Oof. Can we win? Can we win these 2? Maybe? We have punted the space turn. Obviously, the right side was the only place I could play Angela. I honestly think our hand might be good enough that I stay for this. Steven on Discord has confirmed that the season pass card will be included in 4 cards per month. Okay, that's good to know. So still 50-ish per year. Spooderman the Oscorp Tower sounds great, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Huh? I think this is Hood, Nova, Killmonger. Well, so Professor X wins the left, but then there's a question of, can I still win the center? You want to X mid? No way. How do I win the left if I Professor X mid, chat? I have no like, maybe if I had Gamora in my hand. I don't know, I don't really love Professor X anywhere without Gamora. Oh, they're playing mid? Oh, do they have card edge? Okay, we're super dead. Okay, yeah, we're just super dead. Oh, there's the Gamora. Wish granted. I don't know that works out for us though, right? Professor X mid would have been really good into the card edge, which is honestly the fact that they're playing Deadpool probably meant I should have Professor X mid. And that's again for the people in chat, when you're just like throwing out suggestions, Professor X mid because they're a Deadpool deck is a good suggestion. Just Professor X mid is not a good suggestion. Help me and help chat understand why you think your play is good. I think we just pack it in at this point though, right? This will be 1 and 11, so we'll be plus 12 here. We go to 10 and they're at 6.
Escaped.
The Deadpool consideration makes Carnage or Deathlock more likely, so yeah, I like it if we think about that. Yes, Professor X stops things from being destroyed. That's why he's very good in the Destroyer archetype. Spider-Man and Professor X both, well, I mean, like, for starters, Hyrule, like, I'm literally playing both of them in this same deck here, so, like, come on. Come on. Second, Professor X and Spider-Man have synergy with each other. Maybe I should have played Angela mid, because Green Goblin into the raft is awkward. One drop. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Yes, don't play Goblin into Karmatage, chat. You'll be sad with the results. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping into my Daredevil is a bold play. The snap into the Daredevil when you have one play is real strange.
Victory.
Yeah, Daredevil enables Professor X and Gamora. That's why we're playing those 2 5-drops here. I mean, chat, I see people laughing in chat. So I think the snap into my Daredevil is obviously not great. However, retreating after you snap is fine. In fact, I think one of the things new players do the most that hinders their ability to climb on the snap ladder is getting too pot committed. It's fine to snap early when you're in a good position, but then also acknowledge the game has changed after your snap and you should then be leaving. Just because you press the snap button at some point during your game doesn't mean you should be staying in that game until the end of it. It's much better to lose 4 cubes rather than 8. Like here, I think I snap because I have Killmonger their Quinjet before Game Alive happens. And that doesn't mean we're guaranteed to win this game, but it means based on what's going on, I'm gonna be in a pretty strong position, and I like to leverage that with the snap. Like so. So, we've lost the Gamma Lab.
Assemble.
Now retreat. There's no reason to retreat, right? I'm stuck in the 60s. I feel like you pull it out. It doesn't happen as often as I was like. It's very expensive when you can't pull it out, chat. I have 3 kids, I'm aware. All right, is this a Spider-Man into Professor X, right? And then we tee up Gamora, Nova in the middle for the last turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, so if they're on Warpath, Starlet Citadel is bugged and goes first. Oh, that's messed up. I thought we were gonna get to draw the cards. Oh, also they can't. I forgot Spider-Man moves with. I forgot Spider-Man moves with the Citadel. Does this ever win? Does this ever win? We beat Destroyer. That's true. This beats Destroyer. Enchantress is better against Iron Man. Destroyer is more likely, right? They had a bad dog, it didn't matter. They had a bad dog, it didn't matter. There's essentially no counterplay to Cosmo. The only real counterplay to Cosmo is like Magnetoing it to another lane, and that's just like hyper expensive, right? Our deck is so bad against Dream Dimension, chat. Fives are big turn. This might be like the worst location for Daredevil. Having priority is counterplay. If they're playing it the same turn you're playing yours, Cosmo's not a temporary effect though, right? It just like sits there in play forever. So like in the exact last turn instance, like that last game, and you being a member of Twitch chat have a hard time thinking past the last game we played. But on average, that's not how Cosmo works. And generally sits in play and is hateful little space dog. All right, well, those two counteract each other, which is nice. Do I want a Spider-Man, or do we want to, like, Daredevil plus Lizard? I think it could be Daredevil plus Lizard. I don't really want a Lizard into the Ant-Man path though, right? So I think it's like Daredevil here and then Lizard to the left or the right.
Avengers! Assemble.
All right, deck one of your finest enchantresses, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. What do we think about Carnage into Enchantress? I think there's a chance they Professor X here, right? Really? Okay. We're only up by a little bit here. We beat Iron Man middle though, and they can't destroy her there. Well, Spectrum no longer pumps the things in Titan, so we've got that going for us. As weird as it is, I think I'm supposed to fight over the left, right? Yeah, we have priority here. I think I'm supposed to put 12 power into the left. You want a Spider left and then Gamora right? Is there anything they could play that beats me? Oh, Spider-Man right does guarantee. Well, so the problem is, am I winning Titan? Is 15 enough to win Titan? Yeah, I think I need to beat Destroyer mid. Is the problem? So I think I Gamora here to be in a position to contest the left. They don't want to play left, chat. They have Warpath. Yeah, this is, Killmonger's perfect, right? Because now I beat Destroyer mid. And we tie left. Oh, yeah, I guess they can't Destroyer mid so they lose their left, right? Yeah, they should just be dead here. If they weren't before the Killmonger to go with the Nova. And then Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom's one of the best 6 drops of the game. That's a ton of fun. What's Hood do? You can type exclamation point and a card name in chat to pull up the rules text of a card, as well as what card pool it is contained within. Huh, does Demon not work? That should work. Rock usually works, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, so the bot doesn't have things manually added to it. The bot pulls from a database. Weird. All right, I'll ping the bot person after the stream's done today. The trainer, if you haven't checked it out, pull 2 deck list recommendations here for things that are competitive into pull 3. The range of things you have gets a little bit more narrow in terms of what's playable when you get to pull 3, because you need to be competitive into people with full collections. There's 3 or 4 deck lists that are only pull 1 and pull 2 cards that will let you be competitive into full collections. They're all on that YouTube playlist there. Why, aside from 2 energy, is Hobgoblin bad while Green Goblin is good? Not only tempo and rad, but how likely your opponent is to have a full space is way more likely at 5, right? So Hobgoblin is a riskier play because if you play it and your opponent fills the path before your Goblin can move over, your Goblin gets stuck on your side. So, and here's another thing that, and I actually hear this response a lot from people. They're like, well, Jeff, I'm playing your pool 1 or pool 2 deck recommendations and I still can't win matchup X. Chat, in card games, you're gonna have shit matchups even with good decks that are playable. It is okay to just retreat your bad matchups when they have their good draws. That's the beauty of the snap mechanic, is when you hit a bad matchup or a deck you're playing against has a good draw, retreat for 1 cube. Raft. Okay. Let's play these over here. I also think we stand in a pretty good spot here. We're gonna Killmonger before we demon for obvious reasons. Well, if you've dropped 10 ranks, I could almost assuredly, unless you lost 101 cube games to the death deck, you're probably just not retreating enough. Is the pointed answer. My God. Spider-Man mid.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, their lizard got Nova'd. I thought our Angela was going to take the Monster Metropolis bonus. I forgot this had Nova on top of that. It's 9, not 8. Yeah, and again, like this chat, right? Like, my opponent's snap is bad here because we're likely to lose, so they can take their 2 cubes, and you leave. You don't need to stay in and lose 8 cubes and lose an entire rank because you wanted to chase the rabbit. It's fine to be like, yeah, it's okay, we lost this one. Bounce out for mitigate your loss. All right, let's move on to our next pool build, huh? All right, who do we have? A couple of my favorites. Just to point it out, I don't usually build and play it on stream unless there's no other options. But this pool does have Destroyer in it. And Destroyer is like a deck in and of itself. Spectrum Destroyer deck's probably the best deck in Snap right now. This pool can build that deck. We have Maximus and Mysterio here is lovely. That's probably what we're gonna do. The disruptive core with Max Mysterio. Maybe we don't want Max. Max without Sera. I don't know that Max is ideal in the fair decks if we don't have Sera. Black Bolt and Wong aren't really competitive cards. Oh, we have Dr. Doom too. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do Dr. Doom, Mysterio in the disruptive shell. Dr. Doom's a great 6-drop in the Storm Jessica Jones disruptive shell because he cheats more power into the flooded location. Let's take a look at building that for Vano here. People that are new to the channel, something that we do for a little bit every stream is we take submissions from subscribers and we build decks with their pool 3 card pool, and then we play a couple of games with them. We've got a few of those lined up for today. Let's take a look at how we build this. So Doom and Mysterio are 2 excellent cards in the disruptive mid-range shell. Storm and Jones are 2 other good ones. Usually I like Vision when we play Storm and Jones, because she floods the location. Vision can cheat more power into there. Yeah, and then we fill in a couple other disruptive elements, and usually that destroy package at the bottom. So Lizard and Enchantress are great. And then the destroy package is Nova, Carnage, Angela, Killmonger. That's true. I do have an affinity for Vision, Chad. He's one of my favorites. Justiper, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And probably just round out Shang-Chi as the last card here. We have five cheap cards already. So the Prime Detroiter. I really don't like Bishop in general. How long have I been streaming? Like, how long have I been live today, or how long have I been on Twitch as a platform? Uptime in chat for current lifetime. Years. My Twitch account's a little over 10 years old. I've been a Twitch partner for almost 7.5 years, and I've been streaming on Twitch as a full-time job for almost 5 years. Something of a relic around these parts. How long? We've been partnered for 87 months. I don't use Deathlock anymore. I have basically never put Deathlock in these Angela decks. Deathlock and Bucky Barnes are at odds with Angela, and I think Angela is the best 2-drop in the game by a lot, so typically I don't play Deathlock and Bucky. The packages page on my card sheet is for viewers at home who don't have those packages ingrained in their heads. I parse these sheets to look for those packages really quickly on average. Hood is a great addition to a deck like what we are playing. Big agree with that. I think we're gonna storm the right here and just like, yeah, let's do it. So Storm floods the location, meaning last turn will be the last turn cards can play here. We'll have Storm plus Jones for 10 power here. Hopefully we'll pick up a Doctor Doom or a Vision.
Wind, aid my
And again, you'll note the timing on my snap here. I think Storm gives us an incredible chance to win this game. So I'm snapping before Storm comes up because I want my opponent to commit to an extra cube before they know they're behind. Once your opponent knows they're behind, it's too late to snap. The number one thing new players do that spews equity for them on the ladder in Marvel Snap is they snap once they're clearly ahead, chasing away extra cubes they could be winning. That is a lot of cards. We do have Vision to add power to the flooding here. Oh, and we have Killmonger to clear out some of these ones after the fact. Okay. We have 2 draws of Killmonger here. And remember, we're going to have Vision to win the left, so if we can just win the center here, we'll be in a good spot. No reason to play Nova out ahead of time here since it costs 0. For people that are asking, what would you sub for cards in this deck? You should be looking at my Pool 2 decks, where there is a disruptive deck exactly like this one with all Pool 1 and Pool 2 cards. Devil Dinosaur! Well, that's exactly what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. Just do this, right? What's the best fidget card and why is it fidget? I mean, chat, look at this animation. Look at it. They didn't have to put that animation in his background, but they did. And it's fucking glorious. Just look, it brings me joy, chat. It makes me happy. All right, we didn't get Cosmoed, so we win the game. So long, friends. We could Vision right and then Doctor Doom to win as well. Yes, that's true.
Victory.
Can't Shang-Chi lose to Armor or Cosmo. That's why we did both. We were dead to Cosmo either way. We could not beat Cosmo there. Our deck's not terrible into Death's Domain. As discussed, we have a lot of ways to kind of cheat power into locations like this. I think I play Lizard to the right here because X-Mansion is more likely to be cluttered, triggering his downside. But I run Sandman in a deck like this. Sandman is not a generically good card. You should not try to build a deck around Sandman. Sandman is a metagame hate card that is good against decks that are looking to spam their hand on the final turn. I don't think there's enough of that style of deck in Marvel Snap right now to make that worth playing, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna Storm Death's Domain here. Then we get to go like Mysterio into Carnage next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's go to Raphael. Good morning. Ooh, Lizard into the Ant-Man path's a little sad. Okay, we didn't get X-Mansion diff too hard here, just plus 2 points. Ooh, Wolverine actually has synergy with Carnage now, right? So we go Mysterio into Carnage left. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. It's a pretty fair X-Mansion, all things considered. Maximus, yep. So we're plus 5 here, because the real Mysterio is in the middle.
Enough said, bub.
Enough said, bub. I would like 1 Nova, please, so we can win mid. It's an Enchantress. Well, that's lovely. Enchantress will not only turn off their things here, but it'll get rid of the detrimental ongoing on my Lizard, which is great. I think I Vision right here, so that way if they try to Professor X us, they lose this lane. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Just moments before the accident here. Moments before the accident. I don't often snap on the last turn, but I think they might call not playing around Enchantress. Yeah, I think this is one of the few. They might leave, but this is one of those. They might pay to see the rabbit. The ratio of how many boosters and credits it takes to level up your cards is identical for all card qualities except the very first levels. It's so weird to me that some people think snapping on turn 1 is BM. There are a lot of very legitimate reasons to snap on the first turn of the game. It is not BM to use the snapping mechanic early. Yes, Mr. Negative is a great example of a deck I frequently snap turns 1 to 2 with. Any hand with Psylocke and Mr. Negative, I snap on the first turn of the game with that archetype. That's fun. So, the Mysterio clones here get power in Murray Isle. They trigger Angela, and they swap over with Oscorp Tower. Like, this is an instance where I think I'm actually snapping on 3 here. I think we're in a good spot. Mysterio differs from cards like Doctor Doom and Squirrel Girl because his illusions count as playing a card. They're not just added into locations. So they trigger things like Angela here for us. Ooh, Lockjaw is scary. Plays fetch with some large Mama Jammas. Thankfully, Shang-Chi peeled here is excellent for that. Am I Jones in this turn? I might be Jones in this turn, shit. Alright, where's the beef, opponent? None of that is beef, chat. I was hoping for beef and I am disappointed. I'm actually not super into Pokemon mainline games. I think the competitive VGC part of it is neat and interesting, but the lack of voice acting really kills my enjoyment of RPG style games. Also, from a strategy standpoint, Pokemon games are obviously intended to be very easy, so there's not really a mechanically challenging aspect to the mainline game part. There was a thread in the main Discord over the weekend where some people want to disable first turn snaps because they're never optimal. I appreciate the solid reminder of why I'm not in the main snap Discord. Yes, the lack of good onboarding is a significant part of why I don't play more VGC. It's a very, very difficult game to get into. All right, so if we Shang-Chi left, we win left. And I think Vision Lizard wins, right? I guess their Vision can jump too. This might come down to the shell. I'm pretty confident this is not the real Mysterio. VGC stands for Video Game Competition. With regards to Pokemon, it's the competitive battling for their what's it called? Vision can move every turn. He's not Nightcrawler. He just normally only gets to move once because he usually doesn't come down until 6 or till 5. You want a surefire way to get removed from my chat? Play Devil's Advocate. The devil doesn't need more advocates. Putting to play Devil's Advocate before your statement is a lot like saying I'm not racist, but it's you admitting you know what you're about to say is bad or stupid, and you just probably shouldn't say it if you know it's bad or stupid. They played right. They're gonna get us. This was kind of a coin flip here at the ending, based on where they played. Wait, what? Is that... Alright, where's the real... Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Nice. Okay, sweet.
Victory.
Would I ever snap on Cer3bro with Spectrum Destroyer? Probably not. Probably not. Turn 2 or 3, there's situations. Is my Twitch out of my YouTube video descriptions? You know what? I think you might be right that it's not. I probably should do that. It's probably a good suggestion. I'm gonna write that down. I am from the Midwestern United States. I live in a medium-sized town that is about 2 hours south of Chicago. If you're looking to replace Mysterio and Dr. Doom in this deck list, that means you should be looking at my Pool 2 Disruptive deck up in my Pool 2 playlist here on the YouTube channel we were just talking about. Do I want to contest the Sunspot in the Wakanda path? Maybe. Probably not. I think I'm going to play for her mid and right here. I'm super excited for regular card releases, Alluro. 1 month between cards is a long time. Snow tapered off, which is nice.
Wind, aid my
I think Chavez is not good in decks like this. If you want to know why I feel that way, it's in the YouTube video. So even if they play more to the Flooded, we're going to be at 10, and we have the potential to get to 15 there, which is nice. All right, one of your finest Carnages, please, deck. Angela. Huh? I think I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. Rare instances where Shang-Chi gets to actually tag the Destroyer. And the real Mysterio is in the middle here for us, so we are +2 there.
Victory.
Real Mysterio, please stand up. What's a good counter to move decks? Playing in the right 2 paths and being able to count what their Heimdall's going to do and then retreat when you can't beat it. Oh, that's true. The opponent in that last game could have beat Shang-Chi by playing Psylocke mid. Alright, looks like Patriot. Killmonger is licking his lips. Alright, that was a little sooner than I wanted it to happen, but we're here now.
I am Iron Man.
Probably punting Scar. Why are we... Oh, you think they're gonna retreat? Nah, I think this is anybody's game.
my hand.
Cut in either direction. Oh, okay, now they might be retreating. Oh, honey. Alright, so Mystique copies the ongoing of the last card that you played. And Iron Man does not count as playing a card. It counts as... Or, sorry, Scar doesn't count as playing a card. It puts a card into shame. Listen, chat. You all may think that my opponent is embarrassed for that game, but they shouldn't be, chat. Our opponent just traded 1 cube for knowledge, okay? And if you walk away from a game having learned something, it was a worthwhile game to have played. You know what else is worthwhile? A 70-month resub from Incendia. I almost missed that a few minutes ago. Thanks for the almost 6 years. Remember to stagger on over and tap that Prime button every month. Appreciate it. That's true. Many of you at home have now cheated the system, and you have achieved the knowledge our opponent had to pay 1 cube for 0 cubes simply by watching this stream. Hey, Twisted Gaming, thanks for the follow and the Prime. Welcome to Hoaglandia. So, Storm Mojo World angle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Free. Imagine getting free knowledge, chat. It's basically socialism. Oh, Jubilee is big scary. Okay, less scary. 11. It's good. This could go either way. Vision has good synergy with Angela. We get to play him here, trigger her, and then move him out later. We peel Dr. Doom, we could win the Flooded. Vision puts us to 10 there, and then Doom puts us to 15. I think Deathwave is a good deck. It's one of the more powerful things you could play. So I don't play Deathwave on stream for much of the same reason I don't play a lot of Spectrum Destroyer. I don't find the deck very interesting to play. But it's pretty linear and powerful. Yeah, Mogwai's great. It's one of the Snap streamers I lurk in often. I watch a lot of Twitch streams, chat. I don't chat in a lot of Twitch chats because, well, have you seen a lot of Twitch chats? I feel that so much, yep. Unfortunately, we have priority, so I can't Shang-Chi their Infinite Metal. So, that's true. We could Gamba the Danger Room. I know chat wants to gamble 2 of my cubes on Danger Room. You don't need them. I'm gonna teach chat good lessons, and I'm gonna retreat here. You should retreat in this spot, chat. Good. It's a good retreat. I don't know that I like Mystique in the Dino Destroy deck. I like Mystique in the just Dino Moon Girl deck that also happens to play Iron Man, because you want at least 2 good things for Mystique to copy. Actually gonna wait on Dr. Doom, because I don't want to Dr. Doom and then like Carnage one of my Doom bots away later.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We can still kill the Nova with the Killmonger if we draw it, but a little sad that Carnage can't do anything over there now. Let's storm the middle here. Cut them off of being able to Professor X there.
Wind, aid my
Who is the next submission after this one? Yeah, I have 2 more before you, Nugget. We got a little bit.
Opponent snapped.
This is 9-11 here. Professor X-Man.
Escape.
I don't think Baron Mordor is very good. I think there's too many decks playing 6-drop cards, and the fact that if he draws them a 6, it's just a free extra card for them is not good enough. All right, let's take a look at our next pool build here, huh? They're a fan of the Pool 2 Disruption deck. Can we make some upgrades to that for them? It is notable here for Panzer that we have Lockjaw and Thor. They're missing Yellow Jacket and Wasp, but I do think Lockjaw with Thor and then, you know, Sunspot, Sentinel, and a 1-drop seems reasonable. If we wanted to play the Pool 2 Disruption deck, what would we want to, what upgrades would we have? We have Polaris and we have Green Goblin are reasonable pluses. We could build a non-destroy version of the mid-range deck with Miles, but I don't know that we quite have enough move stuff for that, right? Usually I like at least 3 move things from Miles. I guess we could play Iron Fist. Panzer, are you here? Do you want us to take a crack at something with Miles Morales? I think your card pull. I think with Iron Fist and how does Miles mid-range sound? Miles mid-range or budget Lockjaw, I think are the 2 big ones that jump out to me here. Well, so I'm not talking about a dedicated move deck. I'm talking about playing Polaris and Iron Fist and Nightcrawler to enable Miles. Lockjaw. I'm good with Lockjaw. So again, if the deck that I'm talking about, for clarity's sake, if you want to try and build it yourself later, I'm not talking about playing multiple men or Dagger or Heimdall or stuff like that. Like, you play Polaris and Iron Fist and Nightcrawler inside of a shell with like Angela and Enchantress and stuff like that, simply for making Miles be a 1-mana 5 power card. I'm down to Lockjaw though. Craven becomes reasonable as well. I don't know if I agree with that assessment. You have to move 2 things into Craven's path for it to be better than Lizard. I feel like a patch this week could go either way, because it is a holiday week here in the United States. Is worth noting. Agatha is not what I wanted to search. Chavez, thinking of the other large lady. Chavez, Hulk, Vision, Infinite. Get some beef at the top end. I like Iceman as a cheap card. We want Sunspot. I like Sentinel. Thank you. I think you want 3 cards that are cheaper than Lockjaw to shuffle into your deck. So heads up for new people coming in that are asking, I am closed on deck submissions for today. We have the queue all filled up. Definitely want Jubilee. Maybe Jubilee White Tiger Odin here. When you play Captain Marvel and Vision the same deck, usually not. They kind of fill the same role. Kinkashi, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. No, usually we do a handful of deck submissions every day on stream. Voldemort. Jump of the month. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Wasp is great in this deck, Chip. Nightcrawler instead of Iceman. That's actually kind of cute. Nightcrawler's good when you flip it off of Lockjaw, right? It's better. Yeah, I actually like that idea. Also have an awesome Nightcrawler variant. Our Iceman's not bad, but the Nightcrawler's adorable. I think the XP rewards need to be increased now. I think Marvel Snap very much doesn't want to encourage people to endlessly no-life grind the game. They have very clearly structured all of their systems to encourage a little bit of play here and there. My #1 suggestion for the win all 3 locations quest, chat, is ignore it. Just play Marvel Snap like you'd normally play Marvel Snap, and you will eventually, incidentally, finish that quest. For people that are new that are coming in, if you want to see my optimal build of Lockjaw, there are versions of that up on my YouTube channel. This is a viewer's card pool that we're building a Lockjaw deck from the cards that they have available to them. So there are a lot of good suggestions in chat for cards that are good in Lockjaw decks, but they are not available to the player whose card pool we're building from.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Sentinel is so good with Lockjaw, chat. Just get to make friends. This is in fact a good boy mirror, chat. You said to ignore the 3 locations quest, and I immediately wanted in a game with the Nexus. Yep. I don't even know if winning the raft is good here, because we're going to have less power than them. I guess we could draw the hammer next turn, because Chavez is in play. Mjolnir to me. I assume we're losing middle here, so in order to win this game, we have to win left and right. This is probably also challenging.
Mjolnir to me.
Hammer. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, we lose to them passing the turn. Let's see if they juke us with passing the turn. We could also just, like, lose left. Alright, well, the real Mysterio, please stand up. We win the breaker? We win the breaker, chip. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're up by 2, we're up by 4, so we win the game. Thanos, along with Galactus, are not currently collectible cards. So you could randomly generate Thanos off of a card like the Raft, but there is no way to get these Infinity Stones into your deck currently, because Thanos is not a card that can start in your deck. As soon as Thanos and Galactus are available in Marvel Snap, we will play an unhealthy amount with them on stream, chat, I promise. Why is Thanos in the game if he can't start in your deck? Because he's not released yet, chat. Well, you will eventually be able to collect Thanos. Just not yet. Galactus with Wave and Psylocke is probably going to be toxic.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I assume Second Dinner made a choice to have Thanos and Galactus be unreleased cards on places like the Raft and no others because they are iconic characters in the franchise and they want people to know that they exist and be excited about them. The difference between purchasing quests versus purchasing credits directly is very minimal, and you should do whichever you're happier with. Huh? Feels like an Infinity angle, chat. Feels like an Infinity angle. Am I Dutch? I am American. Kang is similar to the others that we talked about, except you can't get it randomly and that it's an unreleased card. Kang will definitely be coming to, what's it called? Game eventually. I like to live dangerously, chat. I like to live dangerously. "75% of the time, it works every time." They don't gatekeep cards. They want people to slowly acquire cards to extend it out so that way people always have something to work towards. First person I ever spent my own money to sub to. Love that Snap gets to be your main content now. Thank you, Crossfade. I appreciate it. It's able to be my main content because of people like you.
Mjolnir, to me.
I'm surprised they stayed in there with Bifrost losing to Infinite. That seems like a strange play. Hey, Gangrene, thanks for the prime. Always nice when a couple of Jeff Bezos green ends up in my pocket. We know for a fact, Jolly Ego, that they are planning to eventually start releasing one new card every single week. Hey, Miker, thanks for hooking up the Bezo bucks. Chat, if you've got Amazon Prime, make sure you link it to your Twitch account and use that Prime sub every single month somewhere here on Twitch. It doesn't have to be here, just make sure it's somewhere. It's like taking a few dollars out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and kicking it to someone else. And Lord knows he's got enough dollars in his pocket. In general here, I prefer to play Thor before I play Lockjaw, because I want a chance to draw that hammer on the turn we play Lockjaw out. Casey Klesm and Raftar, thanks for the brand new primes, appreciate it.
Face the might of Asgard.
Will they ever do a Hearthstone style expansion release? They have said they do not plan to do large card releases. Someone asked, would Infinite Left have won the last game? It would have won the last game, but it would have also lost to them playing any amount of stuff there. So I didn't play Infinite to the right, or to the left, because winning on the right was more likely to win the game. I know that it feels bad that we got danger roomed, but that play's still correct. He won't even notice the money going out.
Mjolnir.
Damn it, Lockjaw! Someone asked where card backs come from. You get card backs for achieving particular ranks on the Marvel Snap ladder, and you get card backs for purchasing the season pass as a cosmetic. We are likely to get a balance patch this week or next week. It might not be this week, if only because it's a holiday here in the United States. That's why I'll be off Thursday, chat, for the regulars. My wife has been a very wonderful, understanding spouse with me streaming 200 hours in the last month, so I'm taking the holiday off. No, I played Sunspot first because the Sunspot comes back out. I want to soak some energy from it.
All systems go.
It's Hulk mid, right? I could Hulk left, but they haven't moved the Nightcrawler yet. This is another one of those that's kind of coin flippy for the end game. Could cut either direction. I think we stay in, but we definitely have permutations where we lose regardless of where we play out. to people talking about holidays and in-laws and other things, I subscribe to the school of thought that your family is the people that you choose to be with. So I make the very selfish decision to choose people who I love and who make me feel good and happy to be around, to be my family. And it's just a good reminder to everybody out there as you head into the holiday season. Don't give people who don't deserve your time and your love and your affection your time of day. You deserve to be happy, and you deserve to be around people that make you feel happy and not the inverse. Steven has confirmed no patch this week. Okay, cool. That's not expected. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Kazoo. Mindscape. Boom. We're chilling on Nightcrawler, because we're going to play Nightcrawler into the Lockjaw path after we Lockjaw. There will be, for people who are like, what do I do Thursday when you're not live? There will be 2 YouTube videos on Thursday, chat, I promise. I can tee those up in advance. I promise there will be 2 YouTube videos Thursday. I think we'll get nerfed next week. Exclamation point balance in chat to get my list of things I would nerf and buff. Speaking of YouTube videos. Your current season is what matters for the end of the season. Your current rank. So if you drop down lower, you will start lower. I'm not a fan of that kind of system, but it is what it is. Yeah, I agree. That type of system isn't good because it encourages people to sit on their rank at the end, which is not ideal behavior. This leader, unfortunately, doesn't get us there. Why not use Agent 13 in this deck instead of Sunspot? Because Sunspot is very good with Infinite. There are a number of games where you just, like, pass and then play Infinite. Also, if you look at the curve of this deck, it has a lot of really expensive cards. So Sunspot helps you fill your curve early. You'll frequently have no play on like turn 2 or 3 with this deck after playing Sunspot on 1. Arrow needs to be nerfed in the worst way. I think Arrow's mostly fine. Like I mentioned in the nerf video, I'd shave a point of power or 2 off of her, but in general, I think her balance is reasonable. So, powerful top end card that provides key interaction. How angry should be in the timeout buttons? Don't worry too much about timeouts that aren't asked for. I usually cover things that I feel need to be timed out myself. Diablo's base has ruined Storm's plans. And our opponent is leaving, sure. Spicy Dino, if you're hanging out in chat, we're going to play one more game with Panzer's Lockjaw deck here, and then we're going to kick on over to yours. How good is Sentinel? I see it in 80% of the decks that you play. Well, You anecdotally don't watch many of the decks that we play. I actually don't play Sentinel in that many things. We play Nova, Carnage, Killmonger in a lot of things. Sentinel's fine. It's worse than Mysterio as far as pull 3 cards go in this deck, but as far as like acceptable pull 1 and pull 2 cards, Sentinel has good synergy with Lockjaw. Again, because I have Lockjaw in my opener, I'm not playing Nightcrawler. I want to save that till turn 4. I actually have a third YouTube channel. I have a small channel for Pokemon Unite videos that I post on occasionally. I actually just started posting a couple over there again. They did a balance patch and they buffed Mystic Fire Sylveon and they buffed Surf Blastoise, which were 2 of my favorite characters in that game. Played a little of that last night.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
How easy is it to get back into the game? Well, there is a new map if you haven't played in a year, but it's pretty similar to the old one. I don't know. I haven't played with or against either of the 2 latest characters. They didn't seem too complicated, so. Yeah, Pokemon Unite's balance Candace is definitely too slow. It's part of the reason I stopped playing for a little bit. They're far too slow to do balance patches, in my opinion. I think running Vision in this deck is better than running Jane Foster. My optimal version of this deck with a full collection involves both Vision and Jane Foster. If you want to see that version of the deck, !snap YouTube. What beats Ongoing Destroyer? This deck's pretty good at beating Ongoing Destroyer because it puts really big numbers into play. But yeah, in general, I agree. Lots of things are good there. I think we've won center here. Speaking of big numbers, we've won center here. People looking for other Lockjaw builds. My preference, other budget ones. Snap YouTube. Look up the Lockjaw Deep Dive. Covers like 5 different versions of Lockjaw for every collection size. Do I want to play for both sides here? I feel like we have the middle locked, right? How do they add more power to the middle? For the person who I timed out, I didn't lecture you at the time. I don't have an accent. I have an atypical speech pattern for overcoming a speech impediment as a child. And walking up to people and being like, hey, where are you from? You talk funny is kind of being a dick. So usually I just time people out. Please consider being more considerate of people's life experiences and, you know, just not being an asshole in general. How the metrics do for the deep dive video? They were okay. They're a bit worse than my average deck highlight, but I think videos like that have more longevity.
I am Iron Man.
We good? We lost it by a little bit. The old 7 power squirrel. Oof, needed Thor's hammer. Needed Thor's hammer. Yeah, everyone has an accent is actually correct. It's a really solid take. Yes, my speech pattern is considered very atypical, and the number one thing I ban people from my YouTube comments for is people being obnoxious about it. Spicy Dino, are you still hanging out in chat? We're gonna pull up your card pool here next. Oh no, Spicy Dino, are you here? Your card sheet is not accessible. I'm gonna give you like a 60-second count here. And I'm gonna move on to the next one and we can come back later if you are not here. Okay, please make it so anybody with a link can access your thing here. Just pull it up, top right corner. Thanks everybody for chilling today. Wow, we had almost 3,000 people here. That's sick. It's awesome to see Marvel Stat popping off. If you're new to the channel, Marvel Snap is the main focus of my content here moving forward. I've been on Twitch for over a decade. I've been streaming full-time for almost 5 years now. Always played a lot of different card games and strategy games. Played a lot of Magic the Gathering before this. And Snap has just completely captured my attention. The first time I saw Cer3bro demo this game about 6 months ago, I said to my wife afterwards, I was like, I think this is it. I think this could be the next big thing. And I'm really excited to see other people excited about it. Like, it's so good in a way so many other card games aren't. Like, it's very clearly we figured out lessons learned from a lot of other card games. By the way, this check sheet, people always ask, if you want this card sheet, you can see it here. For the old regulars, we've added a new tab at the bottom. If you grab the latest version of the sheet, there's a packages tab. As you check off cards on the front page of the sheet, it auto fills in things here on the second tab with different card packages I tend to look at. So even if you're someone that's not donating for me to look through your cards, this can be helpful for you to fill in and get an idea of things you should be looking for as your collection grows. All right. Spicy Dino says something with Sera. That's probably a possibility. Something disruptive, something mid-range. These are all my favorite things to build, chat. All right, so what do we have? What do we have with Sera? The two big supporters for Sera are unfortunately missing from this pool in Max and Mysterio. We have a number of other good disruptive tools. We have Daredevil, we have Black Widow, we have Juggernaut. I think, Spicy, based on what else is going on here in this card pool, I think I would actually build a non-Sera disruptive deck here. I think I would want Max and or Mysterio before pushing in that direction. I think Daredevil is a really powerful interactive card, but it's at odds with this. The deck list link works. Bitly's, the mobile app doesn't like Bitly's, I think is the problem. If you're on mobile, take the link and paste it into your mobile browser. For people that are saying it doesn't work. Works A-okay. Maybe we should add that to the card sheet command. Is Jane Foster useful without Thor? No. Yeah, okay, so I think that's fine. I think we're gonna build Daredevil with Black Widow and probably Juggernaut. Jug's pretty good. Jug slots into the Jessica Jones Storms package. Cer3bro and Patriot are not playable without Mystique. If you're on PC, you should figure out whatever your web browser's doing that Bitly's don't work. Maybe we'll try a different URL forward later, but I literally just clicked it and it opened in Google Chrome. Yeah, if you're not using Google Chrome, I'd recommend removing whatever web browser you have and installing the good one. And then Daredevil dictates our 5 drops for us. So Professor X, as well as Gamora, are my 2 favorite cards to play with Daredevil, since he gives us perfect information on turn 5. If you don't draw Daredevil, Gamora and Professor X are pretty serviceable cards. I think Gamora is overtuned because of Daredevil. Nah, not at all. I think she's plenty playable. So, in my opinion, Hobgoblin suffers from third best card syndrome in that it's just worse than Professor X and Gamora with Daredevil, generally speaking. I need to decide, what do I want to do with the bottom end of this deck? We could play the Destroy package, but Black Widow and Daredevil also mean we could potentially play a not Destroy package bottom. So we could just play like Lizard and some 1-drops, but we could also just slot in Nova Carnage, Angela Killmonger. But these are two of the better non-Destroy package cards you could play. Yeah, it's probably Lizard Enchantress regardless of what we're playing for the rest of the bottom end. They're both pretty good regardless. This is my favorite 6-drop in Marvel Snapchat, Lizard Enchantress. They do have Leader. That's true. That's true. They do have Leader. That's kind of a fun 6-drop. Should we get people with Leader, chat? People hate losing to Leader. I do have a sick Leader variant. All right, I'm sold on Leader. And that means we don't have room for the full Destroy package. So let's play a couple of other 1s and 2s. We could potentially still play Angela, although she has less synergy in here. I'm a big fan of Iceman as far as 1-drops go. When I'm not playing Killmonger, I usually like to slip in an Iceman. Ice baby. Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is nice with Storm and just has good utility. I think I like that. Let's do Crawler and Iceman. I have sick variants for both of them too. All right, let's do it. What do I consider to be the full Destroy package? Nova, Hood, Carnage, Killmonger, Angela. It's 5 cards. One pull 3 card, 4 pull 1 and pull 2 cards. MTG bot will automatically default to using snap cards for the default card command as long as you're currently streaming in the Marvel Snap game category. So MTG bot does card lookups for a bunch of different card games, and it looks at your game category on Twitch when you're live to decide which ones it should look up by default. Death's Domain. Probably Spectrum Destroyer, if I had to guess. One to move. Well then, do we? It's close. So like, this cuts them off a draw, but they don't. The other space doesn't really matter, right? I think we just Jessica left X mid. The problem with Jessica left X mid is that Spectrum into Karmatage lets them win that still. I have Enchantress to turn off Mr. Fantastic.
Opponent snapped.
I think the Storm package is plenty playable with just Jessica Jones. Are they also Professor X mid? Well, okay, well that beats us. We do not have a Claw. Got us committed for the extra cubes. We're done here. That was a good snap on their part.
Escape.
Daredevils cancel each other out, chat. When we both have Daredevil, nobody has Daredevil. Then I think Professor X is a little bit too strong in general. That's why it's one of the cards I talked about nerfing in my balance videos this weekend. Exclamation point, balance in chat to find out my full opinions on things. Yeah, we actually hit a lot of like genuinely reasonable cards here off of the RNG. But I played before Snap, largely Magic the Gathering, but also a handful of other things here and there. Nailed it. Look at this skill-based game. That's fine. They're probably a Killmonger deck, which means the Space Threat is ultimately bad for us. If I had to venture a guess. The new Pokemon client is out, but it looks like it has actual zero presence on Twitch, so I'm probably going to just chill on it for now. Pokemon's always been a card game where there's like more collectors than actual players for it. It's basically never had any Twitch presence. I'm gonna slide this here and then play Professor X, I think. It's a little bit of a gamble here, but hopefully this is enough with taking power away from Lizard. Well... I don't think we can win the left, chat. I haven't done any coverage of the new Pokemon client yet. It's in open beta now, though. The card acquisition system in it sounds a little awkward. Apparently, you can't actually spend money in the new Pokemon client. The only way to get extra cards outside of free-to-play is by scanning in physical pack codes, which is an interesting model. I'm curious to see if it works out for them in the long term. Hey, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, Brandon. Glad you're enjoying Snap. What card was I afraid of on the left? Anything with a lot of stats. I could not put a lot of stats into play, and their deck plays a lot of things that have a lot of stats. I'm gonna Snap Black Widow on Karmatage. So Black Widow gives them a Widow's Bite twice now to take up 2 spots on their board, and their board's already pressed for space because of Luke's bar here. Okay. Do I just leader Luke's bar here? We'll Professor X in the middle later. I think I just leader Luke's bar. Oh, they put 4 on the right. I wasn't expecting 4. Oh, no, wait, the Widow's Bites. Fuck. Chat, hoisted. God damn it. All right, mistakes have been made. Mistakes have made, and they have Heimdall? Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat, I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. For reference, there's a reason I almost never play leader in decks that I play. It's such a high variance swingy card. Leader's basically the 6-mana version of Shang-Chi. People hate losing to it, but it's not actually that good in most spots. Well, it's one of those cards that feels bad to die to. Yeah, you feel when leader beats you, you're often like, well, that was the only possible card they could have to beat me here. Shit. Yes, leader is a card that when you're already ahead, it keeps you ahead in the final turn. Aw, snap. There is too much nowhere, chat. Too much nowhere. Tell yourself you will not lead her nowhere. I 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 wonder if they crashed too and they're waiting to reconnect.
Avengers!
Assemble. Show me your secrets. Oh, the audio's weird from the disconnect. I don't know if it's bad, but it's very different. So it's kind of got a nice different beat to it. It is actually kind of sick. Someone clip this and send it to Second Dinner and be like, this needs to be the default leader Daredevil music.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so Professor X locks the left down as a W. And then we could just Juggernaut mid. And so long as they don't flood here, we're good to go, right? I mean, iPhone or an Android guy. I like having control over my hardware. Also, the fact that iOS doesn't have a back button on their user interface is fucking baffling to me. I have an iPad that we own for a piece of educational software. And just like the fact that there's no back button in iOS is just wild.
Aid my hand.
Also, chat, I mean, can your Apple phone do this? Does your Apple phone fold open? My Android phone folds open, chat. It is a glorious piece of hardware. My Apple phone folds if I try hard enough. Yeah, you don't even notice the crease. I thought the crease was gonna be a big deal too when I heard about this device, and then I held one in my hands for the first time, and I was like, I love you, sweet baby phone. Your crease isn't even noticeable. Dino for leader, yep. Yeah, I don't think I would have ever bought a first-gen version of this piece of hardware, but this is the Fold 4. I played with a Fold 3 for a little bit, a while back, and the 4 is a very quality piece of hardware. He's good. The best thing about the Fold, chat, is when I like go and take a walk around the neighborhood, I can split screen Pokemon Go and Marvel Snap, and I can play them both at the same time. That's where the real fun is at, the multitasking. I'm gonna Gamora here, because I think there's a chance they play left, because they get kicked into Kunlun, they get a bonus. We use a piece of educational software with the kids called Osmo. Outside. Yeah, so if you look on the App Store, Outside has a lot of 1-star reviews, but the people that are reviewing it are like pretty biased, so I think you should take those reviews with a grain of salt. Alright, am I supposed to play for all 3 paths here? I think I'm supposed to play for all 3 paths here. I think we just like Lizard Enchantress and hope that they don't beat 5 here and 7 here. Got it. The graphics are good, but the PvP is always on. That's true. There are some comments on the Outside App Store about it being pay to win, and that's definitely a problem that will hopefully be addressed in a future balance patch. And all I'm saying, chat, is if you want the Outside to adjust the pay to win in a future balance patch, seize the means of production, comrades. That's all I'm saying. Alright, I think we just jugged the Angela path here, right? No, jugging Angela is not good, actually, because they have priority. God, that's a gorgeous Angela split. Gold background looks so good on this card. I almost want to split. I have Angela with 800 boosters on her. I almost want to split her once or twice to try and get this gold background. Just like actually insane on this card. Daredevil mid. I think this is just like Daredevil mid, and then we'll like Jones right. I think I'm punting Limbo. An update on auto opening held caches. What do you mean, King? Is Marvel Snap pay to win? Marvel Snap, you can pay to collect cards slightly faster than people who don't pay. But everyone that plays Marvel Snap has to play a bunch of Marvel Snap in order to upgrade their collection. I had never heard that. I had never heard anything about auto-opening caches or anything of that matter, so. Dino and that there. So I can't win anywhere with Professor X, so I guess we're just Gamoraing here. Doesn't feel great, though. Yeah, I had never heard anything related to that. It's not really something I'm tracking. Lizard's real bad here. Enchantress would be nice. You want a leader mid? Yeah, I guess leader mid's kind of fun. They have priority too. I could also leader left. I kind of want a leader left, right? So that way I can play something else out mid. Yeah, I'm gonna leader left here. So there we go. Enchantress is in our last two cards, because of course she is. I think we're done here.
Escaped.
Yeah, Lizard mid is okay. The problem isn't winning mid there. The problem is winning left and right. Is keeping your collection level at 214 a dumb idea? Yes. If you want a longer explanation than why keeping your collection level at a low idea is dumb, watch this video here. Do we snap them with no turn 1 play? If I draw a 3-drop, I'm gonna snap them. Oh, damn it, Cosmo! Bad dog! Bad dog, Cosmo.
Snap.
Why do we always lose the priority splits on Scar? It's so annoying. I actually don't know how priority with Scar works. I think it's random. Right, well, everything that could go wrong did.
Time's up.
Everything that could go wrong went wrong. Yeah, chat. I know that
Escaped.
the cubes don't double here, but we're also dead, so I'm leaving. What's going on, Harry? Thanks for the almost year and a half. Welcome back.
Victory.
Not that our deck is great at filling the raft, but putting Nightcrawler into the raft is pretty low commitment, so we'll start there. 2-drop. Any good decks with the Guardians of the Galaxy? Not really. Rocket Raccoon and Gamora are probably the only one of the Guardians that are playable. Rocket's just like an okay rate, and Gamora is very good with Daredevil. But like Groot and Drax are pretty bad. I think Drax is much worse than Jessica Jones. Like by a pretty wide margin. Drax would be fine with Storm if he got to 9, but he just doesn't get to 9. Alright. Our Daredevils cancel each other out. Now, Gamora following Storm sounds lovely. So, we Gamora the Flooded here. I'm gonna snap them before she flips up here, I think. Yeah, Drax should probably go to 9. Drax and Crossbones each deserve another stat. If they ignore the right and play for the left, we could get into trouble with this. Maybe I'm supposed to hold Gamora for turn 6. This might be wrong. Maybe I'm just supposed to Jones the Flooding. And then Gamora left on 6. Yeah, I think this is wrong reflecting on it. If they just play left twice here, they probably beat 9 easily. Yeah. Well, the good news is there was nothing we could do and we're dead anyways.
Escape.
Ego and Agatha still plays herself. Ego and Agatha both just play cards randomly. All right, well, we're gonna snap on the double Iceman, double Black Widow curve here for sure. Molt is another content creator, by the way, chat. They do a lot of consistent snap stuff on the YouTube side. If you enjoy watching content on that platform, be sure to check them out. Do I want 2 Widow's Bites in my Oscorp tower? I really don't. So I think we just pass here. No, it's purely a Space Taker Hippity. Well, now let's Daredevil and get ready to Professor X the multiple man deck. People in pool 1 and pool 2 seem to despise the movement deck, chat. This card is extra in this matchup. We notably do not have priority here. Also, fun fact with Daredevil chat, we get to see where everything is moving this turn. So the Hulkbuster's gonna get Iron Fisted, which means they're gonna have a 7-power man here and a 7-power man here. We get to win Karmatage, but I'm not sure we can actually win this game. Wait, what? Oh, I messed that up. I forgot we were double iron fisting. That's fine. I'll go with 4 cubes. Chat, don't double down on a mistake. It's okay to make a mistake. You punch your cubes. You don't need to commit for the last one. We're dead. We're gone. I think the opponent might have also thought their Hulkbuster was going to go on their multiple man. Just like I forgot. Oh. Leader doesn't really accomplish anything here. Not having any of our 5 1 or 2 mana plays by turn 2 is a rough beat. This deck playable without Daredevil. Chat, for the love of Christ, chat, you cannot cut the cards that are in the deck's name. I understand we want to find decks that we can build, but I put cards in the deck names for a reason, okay? You cannot cut Spicy or the Devil.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
For people who had the joke fly over their head, Spicy is the name of the Twitch subscriber that submitted this deck list. It is not a card. Took our lizard, chat. Good chat. Good chat. And then we leader here, so that way if they play anything that gives them more power into the flooded, we beat them by leader copying it. The claw! Got him! Anything you can do, he can do better. Do 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 do. Magneto could have won there. Yes, Magneto would have gotten us. What similarly sized wonderful claws. That's the new Black Panther movie. Have not gone to see it yet. We'll probably wait for it to be on Disney Plus. Doggett, are you hanging out, Doggett? Your spreadsheet. Chat, if you send me a spreadsheet, please make sure you have the access to it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad while I do that. Don't go anywhere. Doggett, this is your second and final call to make this readable for me. Otherwise, I'll use someone else's when I get back. BRB. Hurry. Get a shared spreadsheet. Dog it, you're in chat, I think. Dog it, Alex, is this your thing? Can you make this? Nope, access denied. You need to make it so anybody with a link can read it, bud. Go to sharing options and make it so anybody with a link can access it. All right, there we go. 12th refresh is the charm. Yeah, no problem. You're fine. Far for the first one. All right, I mean, this is one of those card pulls where it's almost easier to look at what's not here than what is here. Doggett is having similar luck to me. They are still missing Mystique. Any suggestion or any not Lockjaw, not Deathwave? Okay. I like skipping over what's it called? Electro Destroyer as well. How do you feel about Cer3bro Disruption, Nugget? I think you have the whole Cer3bro Disruption deck here. Okay, let me double check. These real quick. Oh, that's true. This pool does have Beast Bounce in it, doesn't it? Yeah, we can build Beast. We haven't played Beast Bounce in a little bit. You have Hood, you have Mysterio, you have Rescue, you have Arrow, you have Max. Swap in our new Hood variant. Any preference between Cer3bro or Beast Bounce, Nugget? I think either of those would work. Either is fine. Let's Beast Bounce. It's been a second since we bounced on stream. So Beast Bounce is a deck that gets rinsed pretty consistently by feature locations. This one's almost all variants. We're getting close. I actually have an Iron Fist variant. I just think it's hideous. Not a fan. You wanna play Rocket? Sure. Yeah, I've actually been testing no Agent 13. So I think trying other things in the Agent 13 slot is good. Rocket's a card I played the best in this show. Rocket keeps his bonuses when he comes back to your hand, which is nice. All right, for anybody new that hasn't seen this deck before, it's called Beastly Slide. So Beast bounces everything at your location back to your hand. And the slide part of the deck is the Iron Fist Human Torch. So Iron Fist moves your next card one to the left, and Human Torch doubles its power every time it moves. So this, similar to Rocket, keeps its bonus when it gets bounced back to your hand. So the basic idea is you Iron Fist, you Human Torch into the same path as Iron Fist, you beast them both back, you do it again. Falcon is another bounce card, letting us do that repeatedly. We have other good one-drops that like being bounced, such as Hood to make more demons, or Rocket to get more power bonuses. Bouncing our cards also has good synergy with Angela. You can play out a bunch of one-drops at her path, and then Falcon all of them back to your hand to make her bigger again. And Collector gets bigger anytime anything bounces back. Hey, Mighty Gekui, thanks for the prime. I've played Bishop in decks this shell in the past, and I think Bishop costing 3 mana is just too much mana. I think Bishop is much worse than like all the other payoffs we're already playing in this deck, and I don't really want another payoff. think we'll see Snap with a pro circuit / league. Probably not. The card acquisition system in Snap doesn't really lend itself to super pro play, I don't think. I think we'll see like some community focused tournaments and stuff, but I think the fact that like you need to play for 2 months to get all of the meta decks at a minimum is a little bit of a hindrance to competitive play overall. Hey, Damien, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, that's some location variants for us. There could be modes like draft. Generally speaking, draft modes are not popular competitive formats because, what's the word I'm searching for? They're not popular competitive formats because players can't replicate them at home. All right, so I'm gonna Collector, and he'll get kicked to the left by Iron Fist. Then I think I'm gonna go ahead and Rocket Raccoon here. It's kind of 50-50 where they can play for either of these. And then next turn, we'll Falcon all our ones back to our hand. Let's go Demon into Falcon, pick these 5 up. Collector gets bigger, and we'll Miles here.
Assemble.
Think we just do this, he says, before getting cheesed by Professor X. Although I guess if they Professor X, I can play these as zeros over into here next turn. My wife stepped out to get us Chipotle for lunch. I'm eating a veggie bowl. So this will be 8, 16 more in the middle, so it'll be 18 here. Chavez here puts us a 17 on the right, and we'll be 9 on the left. So if they Destroyer here, we win middle and right. If they Destroyer here, we win left and right. If they Spectrum here, we win left and right. Yep, they're dead. I actually think this Beast deck has a really good Destroyer matchup because our deck's very good at putting big numbers into play. Occasionally, you'll get caught by a stray Cosmo and get hosed, but on average, I think this deck lines up well into this archetype. I think Doc Ock is kind of poorly positioned in the current metagame. There's a lot of people playing decks like Lockjaw and Destroyer where you just don't want to pull things out of their hand. This deck has the most complicated sequencing of any Marvel Snap deck, just because of how many times you're picking things up and playing them back out. You're often playing 3, 4, 5, 6 cards on turns like 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of permutations you have to think through. Is Hood a key card for this deck? I think Hood is the least important pull 3 card in this deck. Miles and Hood. I think the core required for this deck is Beast Falcon Human Torch. My god, these locations are atrocious for us.
Escaped.
Bishop is just too much mana. Him not getting set up till turn 3 is too slow. It's candy. I'm testing out cutting Agent 13 from this deck because Agent 13 often feels clunky and overfills my hand and doesn't generally give me stuff worth playing. So I think her small amount of synergy with Collector probably isn't worth her downside. You should beast the Hulks. LOL. Feel like kind of dead here again? I guess we do this and then we like pull Hood over and beast them all back, but this deck definitely, after Cer3bro, this is probably the deck in Marvel Snap that's somewhat competitive, reasonably competitive, whatever you want to call it, that suffers the most from location variance. There are a lot of locations in Marvel Snap that restrict your ability to play things out, and this deck really wants all its board spaces. Shouldn't she didn't die?
Victory.
The person who just asked about deck submissions, heads up. I am full on submissions for today. A few more after this one still. To Sneakies, you're gonna be the next one, by the way, and I don't have a link for you in chat. If you can drop me a link to your spreadsheet, that'd be appreciated. Collector's tokens are coming sometime later this year. Yeah, cards that get buffed keep their buffs everywhere. You sent it in another donation. I don't see a second donation or a link anywhere. Chat works fine. You're fine. All right, what are we doing here? I think we're like cloaking, then we're like moving our friends to get cheap miles the following turn. What is it, nothing so far? Giving them a copy of Beastier actually cuts them off of a draw for the turn, which is kind of funny. I give them a hood. It probably clumps up their hand. Whatever we play is getting iron fisted. We're mostly just chilling. And we're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn. But I think this is fine, because these are both zeros, so we'll chill on these. I think Snap has the best deck building of any card game I've ever played. It's a big part of why I like it. Deck building in Snap is very satisfying, because it's very impactful. I definitely think Snap also supports a wide range of play patterns. So they're definitely playing for the left, right? Well, I guess Cloak means they can technically be playing for anywhere, huh? We do this. This wins the middle, and I'm at 11 here. 4, this puts me to 13, this puts me to 15, that ties. That's not good enough. Yeah, I've accidentally built my own New York chat, which is not great. I really don't love Cloak in this deck, it's just like there's not a better thing to do with it. So if I do this, and then this is 13, 19, 24 over here. Let's do Let's do that for a cube. Lose the tiebreaker by this much. They're up 12, we're up 9. Yeah, I could tie 15 here, I could tie 24 here. Get a little bit short there. I think Moon Girl is too slow. Our hand also, we also have like hand size problems in this deck. Where like your hand gets over full. It's part of the reason I cut Agent 13. Hey, TV Mac, thanks for the brand new Prime. Fist Tower is not lovely for us. And we're pretty solid start otherwise here though. We have Collector into Hood plus Beast, pick them back up. Alright, our deck costs so low. Watch the game play out. Daily Bugle. Triggering Collector for us is fun. Electro, and we know they have Professor X. This beats Professor X in every path, right? We want to flip a coin to win the game, chat? Who wants to flip a coin to win the game? I kind of do. I kind of do. Nailed it. Easy game. Thanks for the card, bud. Live by the X, die by the X. Is there a way to counter Professor X? I mean, did you see what I did on turn 4? Where I looked at every location and I was like, okay, can we beat Professor X at all 3 paths? And then I spread my cards out to play to all 3 paths so they couldn't do that. That's how you have to beat Professor X. You have to ask yourself when it's coming down, okay, can I be +3 in every location? Or +4? You could also get around Professor X with stuff like Claw or Mr. Fantastic. There's no counterplay once it's down. You can add power from outside sources once it's down, but that is it. Hey, B-Night, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
Interesting, okay. Do this, maybe. Oh, I have to play mid though, so I can only play one card this turn is awkward. Maybe I'm supposed to play Iron Fist right, actually. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to play Iron Fist right. Yeah, it's hard to play, and we got location variance again, right? Like, central, and it's hard to say it's all location variance. Like, there's so many locations that mess us up. If we kick Beast, it picks up where we played it, and it gets kicked after all of its other effects resolve. Like, I could do this and like have all these back in my hand, but I'm like, I'm guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn, right? I don't think she can win middle for us. I think we're just dead.
Escape.
Yeah, I could have also punted the right fully and just given this location up could have been correct as well. Can't I win right? Yeah, how do I win? How do I win left? How do I win left and right? How do I win two of them? We could winning one location was easy, chat. You have to win two to win the game. Yeah, I don't know, something might start real bad, Owl. I couldn't play two cards because of, I mean, the other part of people telling me I'm missing a line, they just didn't read the locations, is a peak Marvel Snap experience. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Let's go Iron Fist into Human Torch into Demon. Falcon will end up here. Collector will get bigger. Our Spider-Man will be cheap. Oh, they're playing Lockjaw negative with Domino. I think Lockjaw at negative can be kind of sweet. I think Domino at negative is some nonsense though. Alright. Falcon runs across the board. Ooh, speaking of running across the board, friends. To 8. Yeah, a snapping here is probably fine. Negative's usually not a Killmonger deck. Yeah, they have some like silly powerful draws and like Karmatage and Lockjaw make it kind of scary to snap here, I think. Alright, so morph as a 4 or a 6 here. Do I want to be plus 11 on the right, or do I want to be plus 8 on the right and plus 4 on the left? How does deck play around Killmonger? Does it retreat? Well, you can see here, I have a 9 power Collector, and I have a 15 power Angela, and I have a 9 power Chavez. So sometimes you just beat them despite them killing your 1-drops. Other times, when they sequence with Killmonger on curve, you can be picking your stuff up with Falcon or Beast when you expect the Killmonger to show up. But yeah, sometimes you're gonna lose to Killmonger. But it's not like you always lose or are just cold to it. I think I split my power here. In fact, for fuck's sake, Garbage was so good for them. In fact, I would probably wager you lose more games to Shang-Chi with this deck than you do Killmonger. Funny, people always ask about Killmonger, but Shang-Chi is actually the one that gets you. It honestly... I should probably test armor in this deck if we're being honest. Yeah, things that have been beasted still die to Killmonger. We should probably test armor in this deck. Yeah, cloak's awkward. That could be the droid chip. I'm gonna wait on Hood, because if I wait to play Hood, it'll make Collector bigger when it comes out. No, things that are beasted still die to Killmonger. Killmonger looks at the original cost of the card when it was put into a deck. Might cross 80,000 followers today, chat. 79,955. Slow and steady. No, you definitely still play Miles in this deck even without Cloak. You have Nightcrawler and Iron Fist, and you have an 11 card deck with Chavez. We usually average somewhere between 20 and 50 follows an hour in the Snap channel. Has been what it is. I'm sure that'll slow down eventually, but I bet we'll cross 80K by the end of the stream because Snap is poppin'. Thanks to the new folks that just pushed the button. Would you play Chavez here for consistency, even if she had lower power? I mean, I don't think we're in danger of Chavez getting her power reduced again. She was already nerfed once in the closed beta. Beast? 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 You know what card this deck's actually really looking forward to? This deck's gonna be an absurd Buckeye deck. It's one of the, if that card gets released with its data mine text. Buckeye is an unreleased Marvel Snap card that was in the data mine files. Is it Bullseye? Bullseye, Buckeye, whoever the card is in the video today, chip. He's a offbeat hero. Oh yeah, Hit Monkey will be good in this deck too. Yeah. I don't know. I would be shocked. I would be absolutely floored if Hitmonkey got released with its State of Mind text. I feel like they have to know that one is correct, right? They gotta. Bullseye is a Daredevil villain. That's funny because it actually works very well with Daredevil. Or maybe that's on point that it works well with Daredevil. Like I could go either way on that. We get a cloaked mid to move torch. I really don't like the last turn cloak. Is 15 enough on the right? It might not be. Yeah, we're crunched. Oh, wow. Maximus is a weird card for their deck to have. That was not what I was expecting. I like the idea of swapping cloak for armor. I'm gonna do that for the last few. Armor solves a lot of the problems this deck has. And cloak is one that I am often find myself being very awkward with. Finished a mission. Cold in my basement, shit. Throw my sweater back on. Nick Mystique. Mystique Dino needs Moon Girl. I mean, you should definitely play Moon Girl with Dino. Stand up to you. I'm gonna sit for a while. They will both release new cards one at a time, and there will be a pull fall. They told us both of those things are going to happen. Oh wow, they played into the Strange Academy. I was expecting them to play right. Alright, chat. My dojo does not contain fear. Listen, Angela and Miles both survived. We will happily accept. Happily accept what has happened there. Move deck seems really good when we don't try any of our payoffs and they get Strange Academy, huh? It's so important to draw Beast or Falcon in this deck, otherwise you just have a hard time popping off. I have to imagine we're dead here. I guess Human Torch is gonna kick over and get bigger. Move Hood middle to have a chance to have more power here. I think I'm chilling on armor. They're snapping. I'm gonna leave if they snap.
Escaped.
Yeah, I have my camera mirrored on this scene because I often look at this monitor over here and I want it to look like I'm looking at the game screen when I look at this monitor over here. Do you have general tips to play around move decks? Yeah, play to the center and right path and be able to count what their end turn Heimdall is going to do and retreat when you can't beat end step Heimdall. Yeah, there's a chance without Cloak, Human Torch doesn't have enough move things, is the concern. We might need a second move enabler. If this armor was a Cloak, we'd be able to get Human Torch down and get that going, but we can't now. That they didn't play into the vault. Yeah, I don't really consider the decks that like happen to have a couple of move cards in them really dedicated move decks. Like when someone says move deck, I think like Vulture, Craven, those kind of payoffs. Like things that happen to be like Vulture, Magneto, those are like, or things that happen to have like Polaris and Magneto, those are like board control decks basically, right? Hulkbuster with the Human Torch package. I think Hulkbuster is clunky and slow and bad in this deck. I would never play it. You have given my demon -1 power. I'd probably play Iceman if I didn't have Hood for this deck. I think Agent 13 comes up your hand with bad cards too often. Just do... Probably don't get the 6 power over here. We do this. Chavez next turn, right? It's gonna be a die to Killmonger game, isn't it? It's like a die to Killmonger game. If I Chavez right, it's not great into Shang-Chi, and it's also not, it also loses to Killmonger. Whereas, like, if I Chavez middle, there's a world where they Killmonger and we still win. Breaker? Yeah, with the breaker. Cool. Pretty close to always retreat from Sera because I have no idea what's gonna happen next, but I always lose. Yeah. Some of the Sera decks aren't even playing Killmonger. They're just like putting a bunch of stats into play on the last turn, like that one was. And our deck's very good into the non-Killmonger versions, obviously, because we're good at putting a lot of stats in. This is a League Championship Series, so shout out to Riot for the hookup on this one. And this is a fun one, by the way. When the Rocket Raccoon gets them, we get a 4-power rocket back to our hand. No, they sent me to this. I never got into League. They sent me to this because I was doing a bunch of Runeterra stuff at one point. Right. Riot's always a good company to work with. Their community manager is great, or their influencer manager. I just don't really play any of their games at the moment. Oh, they played the VATS again, huh? I played center here because I didn't think they were going to play into the VATS again with me having Rocket Raccoon. But I guess they're just like, they want to just play a big Carnage there, huh? This is another location that location variances of this deck, unfortunately. They're going to Killmonger. I mean, they're obviously a Killmonger deck, but I think they're going to Carnage this turn. I think they're going to like play another Squirrel Girl and then Carnage. They have 8 power Carnage. And unfortunately, I think we're just kind of dead here. So I get to pick a bunch of these friends up, but yeah, honestly, this deck really kind of wants a third way to pick things up. Only having 2 is really not good enough. Chavez is Yondude, so we're not drawing her next turn. We have 12 power here in the middle, but they have a 17 power Venom in their hand and an 8 power Carnage from the cloning vets. Might have been able to play a bunch of stuff out this turn and like get another demon and Beast pick a bunch of stuff back up. We probably could have gotten going, but Dream Dimension's definitely much worse for us than it is for them. Oh, and they have a free death to boot. Yeah. I gotta be done with this one. The more, I haven't played this deck a ton on stream recently, and the more I've played it, the less I've liked it. If I'm being honest, it just gets hit from, there's just so much location variance. It's not just Dream Dimension, right? Like anything that restricts how you play to the board, just like has a lot of issues for you, whether it's Crimson Cosmos or the Space Throne or whatever. This deck's definitely got some really fun sequencing permutations, but yeah, and then this deck's actually, we only played against this once today, but Death Wave is also a pretty bad matchup for us. Anything with Wave slows us down on top of that. So this is one I'll revisit on occasion. This is one that if we get another good move card or another good 1-drop, another way to bounce, it could be okay, but I definitely think at this current point in the metagame and the things people are doing, it just doesn't feel quite good enough. All right, to Sneakies. Let's see what you got going on. Currently playing Destroyer. Yeah, that looks like a good identification. This is a solid spiky pool. We've got, not only is the Destroyer here, but they've got Death plus Wave. They've kind of played Patriot. I agree, kind of. There's no Mystique here. What goodies do we have? People asking me about insight into Marvel Snap's release schedule. I don't know anything you don't know. As soon as I know something about Marvel Snap's release schedule that you don't know, there'll be a YouTube video, and there'll be a command in the stream title. We have Juggernaut and Kingpin and Magneto. Okay. Let's do that. We have Mysterio too for the Destroy package. I think I'm into that. To Sneakies, how does that sound? How are we feeling on Kingpin, Jug, Magneto? Oh yeah, we could maybe mix in Spider-Man too, honestly. Yeah, kind of the spider bowling list. We're missing Arrow though. We are missing Arrow. All right, let's do that. I don't know that Arrow is strictly necessary. I think she's obviously good, but I think we've got other tools here to do stuff with. You get to play with our sick Magneto variant. I'm waiting on an Arrow variant, speaking of. It's one of my most wanted things. They have Rescue, sounds great. Another good one with Mysterio. Take Lizard Enchantress as the last two. Anywhere that lists recaps of all the decks Jeff used during the stream. Exclamation point decks should have you hooked up. Cheesy goodness, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that support. This is my full-time gig and folks like you make that possible. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you can black and white split every card. This actually isn't even a split. This is just like what he looks like. Kingpin's probably too good if he kills everything every turn. I think only doing it the last turn is probably fair and reasonable. Yeah, I really don't love any of the current Lockjaw variants either. On board with that one. Awkward location with Mysterio here. Oh, that would be a templating I would like. I don't know that I would want Kingpin to work on 6 and 7, but Kingpin should definitely say he works on the last turn of the game. That's a fun one. I'll snap now because we have Killmonger lined up too. This Deadpool's gonna be 8 power is funny. I think Kingpin should probably say I work on the last turn, so if Limbo's out, he works on turn 7. No, the animation is backwards on Lechukugulia as well as Widow's Bite. For folks that are joining us late asking why not Arrow, this is a viewers submitted card pool, so they do not have access to Arrow. Yes, if you drop your subscription, you are removed server access on the Discord automatically. Discord is for YouTube members and Twitch subs. I I think either of those would be fine, Talrand. Obviously, after turn 5 is more powerful, but I think just the last turn would be fine. They took our rescue. Let's play Kingpin over here, just in case we spike the Magneto on the last turn. I'm not a huge fan of the Venomized variants in general, Blue-Eyed. We're +5 over here. We're winning middle as well. This will put us to 21, right? Definitely permutations where we lose this, but I think we stay. Play rocks mid for Lizard. That mostly doesn't matter, right? Thinnest of margins here.
Victory.
The inspiration for rocks in this game. I mean, rocks are very clearly a bottom-up design where they wanted a particular type of disruptive feature in the game, and then they have rocks to fill that role. Well, I mean, Black Widow's a playable one at least. I'm playing Widow over into the Nova path, so that way if we draw a Carnage, they can eat all of them together. This card's our lowest card, so it ditches Falcon here, which is fine. Okay, that's great. So we can rescue in the middle. I'll snap them. We're in a good spot. We can jug the rescue path next turn and then Carnage, the Widow, and the Nova on the left. And we have Magneto on the final turn to kick people around. They also have a Magneto on the final turn. Them copying Magneto here is a really big deal because it means they're going to get Yank Rescue around the board. Magneto here beats their Magneto everywhere, right? They Magneto here, we win the tiebreaker. They Magneto here, we win. They Magneto here, they pull this over, they win here, we win here. A card that alters priority. Yeah, it's actually a game design space I really hope they explore. I would love to see a card that says like, you never have priority, you always have priority, or even just cards that say like, this card flips first, or always flips second. They got a copy of Leader off of... No, it wasn't the Triskelion. They're just like playing a Leader with the border. Leader is very good against these kind of fair interactive decks. You almost always lose to it. Hey, Gundam Wing Goku, if you're hanging out, the card sheet you sent me is access denied, if you can make sure it's accessible. Okay, well, the Strange Academy is about to be anywhere other than here, so... How do you counter Leader? A lot of the times you're just gonna die to him is the answer. I know that's not the answer most people want to hear, but if you're playing a disruptive deck like what we're playing here, most of your end games you're just gonna lose to it. Leader's a card that has very polarized matchup tables. It's very good into decks like this one, and it's bad into decks that are more synergy-based. Yeah, need synergy-based cards. Destroyer does have a good... Destroyer does have a good matchup into Leader. It's part of the reason why Leader's not a very... Leader is basically exactly like Shang-Chi. It's a bad metagame choice, but it fucking sucks to lose to you, so people have this very visceral reaction to it. Well, so the reason why your Leaders often feel bad is because Leader's just not a great card into a lot of decks. So, like, if you're playing something like this, you remember all of the times that Leader loses the game for you. But it's not great on average. As someone who's played a bunch of it. They have another hammer back too. We ideally want all of their cards to go to the same path here. They got 2 open spots at the Lockjaw path. Oof. And I don't have priority, so I can't Juggernaut them out. We probably did here. So, fair versus unfair is card game jargon. A fair deck is generally something that's considered interactive or disruptive in the case of Marvel Snap, and an unfair deck are things that are playing combo or heavily synergy-based cards. So, using card game jargon, it is reasonable to say that Leader is good against fair decks and bad against unfair decks. Does Leader work against Lockjaw? It does not, actually. Carnage. Carnage. was a little bit of a gamba, but I'm gonna move. Oh, I could have. No, I can't move it here. I'm gonna move the ninja middle, so if we draw carnage, we can clean these out. How do I cope with the realization my pool doesn't matter and I'm actually just bad at the game? Well, if you're like most of the people that post about this game on Twitter and Reddit and the public Discord server, you just never come to that realization. So in reality, you're already doing better than most of them. Angela is lovely because I can play here to trigger rescue and then we can carnage in the middle. They have our copy of Magneto here, which is scary. Kind of Dex's rescue synergize well with. She does really well with cards that can move or things like Mysterio that play out to multiple spots. She's good with cheap cards, so you can enable her +5 with minimal extra commitment to her location. So they have our Magneto from White Queen. Even if they didn't, we're probably still dead. Well, I guess if they Magneto mid, they go to 30, and we're going to 21, and this would be 31. Yeah, okay, our Magneto mid beats their Magneto mid. Up a little bit short against Dr. Doom. Gonna play Nova middle for now. We have the Killmonger to kill it arbitrarily, so I need to commit it to Warrior Falls. Additional ranked rewards are not on their current roadmap, Suckman. Okay. Rewards are better than most games. Yeah, but people really just want to be able to grind endlessly. Yeah, those the rewards pass. There's two reasons to want rewards past infinite. The first is that some people just want to grind the same thing endlessly, but the second is that part of the thing that's awkward about getting past infinite is that the snapping mechanic starts to just not matter, right? And to have something that's so integral to the game itself not matter once you hit the highest rank feels a little bad. I think a leaderboard would solve the issue. I think you overestimate that. Spider-Man on the left here. Correct. Once you are above 100, you can't dip below 100.
Spider-Man here.
No, is absolute Chad into Warrior Falls. Come here, friends. Yeah, 100 is the only breakpoint on the ladder. 110. You can't go below 10. You can't go below 100. So, I'm actually really glad there's not a breakpoint every 10 levels, because if there was a breakpoint every 10 levels, everyone would just auto-snap all the time whenever they're on a rank floor, which again would ruin snapping, which is a fundamental part of the game. Now, I think that's a bad take, Copardo, because such a small fraction of the players actually reach infinite, and your percentage of players that are reaching infinite are some of your most competitive players. So saying, hey, you get to play casual to your most competitive players is not a great take. Actually just getting farmed, chat. Actually just getting farmed. I think allowing people to snap multiple times per game is not good. The variants in my collection are about 60 to 70% from caches and season passes, about 30 to 40% from purchases in the shop. Chat, the only thing spooky about that last game was the fact that my opponent wasted our time before they played their best possible card. It wasn't spooky, it's just like, I must have had something come up.
Wind, aid my hand.
What incentives can make snapping worth it once you have infinite? I mean, they could just add some small nominal reward every 10 ranks on the ladder. But they were just like, okay, every 10 ranks you get 50 or 100 credits. Okay, so we're losing the left. We should be winning the middle. The question is 21 enough to win the right? It might not be, because we are pulling Jessica Jones into the right. Nice. That doesn't make sense at all, Require. Having your cubes just be an incentive to play faster is nonsense. Like, when to snap and when to retreat's an interesting tactical part of the game. I don't want it to be some kind of arbitrary timer. I mean, chat, for people that keep saying have a leaderboard is fine. I'm just saying for many people, they just won't give a shit about the leaderboard. I don't think people keep asking me, Jeff, how would you solve the snapping not mattering? I don't think a leaderboard solves snapping not being relevant for most human beings. There are some subset of humans that really care about that leaderboard, and that'll be enough incentive for them, but most people just want to earn stuff while they play. For that average, the leaderboard won't matter. I'm not here to argue about stats that we don't have access to. I was asked for my opinion on something and I gave my opinion. My opinion is not something that's fact-based here. Just based on a feel, just like yours is based on feels. I'll put the Mysterios together in the middle in case we draw a, Carnage. Yeah, there'll definitely be community-run tournaments for Snap once we get a spectator feature. If we get a spectator client with the direct challenge mode, I plan to run tournaments. I don't intend to run tournaments without coverage though, and we need a spectator client to do coverage.
Opponent snapped.
It's kind of awkward, but I think we got a shot. Rescue to the right here. Professor X. Okay, they have an Enchantress that doesn't matter. What's going on, Tofu? Welcome to a live one. No, I have no desire to run a cobbled setup via Discord screen shares like we used to do for Magic. Just like actually miserable. Saying 2 out of 4 plays in the danger room. Feels bad, man. So I have 14, so put me to 19 here and 16 here. So we lose to anything that's 9 or more, so we're probably dead. Yeah, I don't know what this shell is. All right, I'm gonna wrap on this one. I'm gonna give the person Sneaky that sent it in. I don't think this Kingpin Juggernaut shell is good enough without Arrow. I think Magneto's fine, obviously, but I think the unfortunately correct play is like, you should just play the Storm Jones package with Mysterio. Okay, probably what you're supposed to be doing with Vision. Magneto and Mysterio are both good in this deck. Yeah, they don't have access to Arrow Dara. I wanted to try and leverage more of their pull 3 cards, but you probably just build this and it's better than what we were doing there. So it has some solid upgrades to the pull 2 Disruption deck with Magneto and Mysterio, but the core is the same. All right. I believe this next pull is look no numbers if you're hanging out, but there's also no name here on the sheet. Minus 5 points for no name on your homework. Mr. Boz, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Yeah, sorry we couldn't make the other one work, SDKs. Not Death Wave is our request here. I am here and minus 5 points for no name on the homework is my life story when I last did homework. This is another pretty good spike pull. We have Death Wave, which they've said not Death Wave. I don't build Death Wave anyways. We have Electro Destroyer, which is good. So this deck actually does have almost all the key cards for Have Some Crap, but Have Some Crap is a lot like the Beast Bounce deck, where I just don't really like it. The more I've played it, the less I've enjoyed it. There's just so many Carnages and Destroyers in the current format that what makes me not like it, there's just too many decks that don't flood the board. So the disruptive decks with like Debris and Viper, they're really good at decks that want to use all their board space. However, a lot of the good decks right now are only playing a few really big cards to overpower you. So if they're missing a spot or two in each lane, it's like not a big deal. And Carnage just like eats your rocks into things that you donate. Yeah, so there's two decks that jump out at me in this pool of no numbers. We posted the Wave Cat deck earlier this week as a highlight, or last week as a highlight. I think that deck's pretty reasonable with Zolar, Pantha, Wave, and then like the Jessica Jones Storm package. And then we do also have Daredevil here for a Daredevil focused disruption deck. Deckets, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, appreciate that. We've also built some Daredevil shells that also play Panther Zola. I just don't think any of the discard decks are super competitive. Whatever sparks joy. All right, Daredevil's kind of my happy place, and we have Hood too. Let's do Daredevil and Hood. Hood's the perfect upgrade to the Destroy package. Play Panther too. There's too many cards. Let's put all these in the deck and we'll see how many cards it is. Yeah, you can only have 20 decks per account. I want Storm and Jones in this deck. Then probably Enchantress. It's perfect. For people that are talking about deck submissions, I am currently full on deck submissions for today. We've got this one and then one more, and then I'm gonna play decks of my choosing for the last hour or two of the stream this afternoon. We'll be doing more viewer decks the rest of the week. Usually we play decks of my choosing for the first hour or two of the stream. We do these through the afternoon, and then we play through the last one. Here's about the Wong decks. Wong decks do something that's inherently powerful when left unchecked. However, there are a ton of things in the game that disrupt them, and I don't think it's possible for a Wong deck to ever be tier 1. There's too many arrows and Magnetos and Cosmos and Enchantresses. Yeah, they're very telegraphed, and they're too easy to interact with for how telegraphed they are. The welcome bundle is the best money to value ratio you can get in Snap. If you're going to spend money on the welcome bundle, if you're going to spend money on Snap at all, the welcome bundle should always be the first purchase. So, Zola obviously combos with Panther. You play Panther out, you get him to 8 power, you Zola him, you get 2 16 power Panthers. Gamora is pretty similar. So if you Zola your Gamora, you end up with like 12 or 17 power things in most paths, which is great. And Gamora has solid synergy with Daredevil, which is nice. Zola is good at cheating extra power into the flooded path from Storm, so. And then we've got the little destroy package at the bottom end as well with that Angela, Nova, Carnage, and Killmonger. They didn't fix my Zola variant yet. He still desperately needs to be moisturized. Look at what they did to my boy, chat. Look at him. Look at him. Guy. For people that are new to the channel, people asking for recommendations or making suggestions for cards for this deck, there's a lot of good suggestions for things you could do or try in this archetype. Again, this is a viewer build around, so we're working with someone's pull 3 collection, not a full collection. Do cards warp and snap like they do in Magic? No, the foils in this game are much higher quality than the average Magic foil. You know what? I think we're actually like Carnage here, Nova here, and then we're gonna try and play for setting up the Zola in the center path to win left and right, I think. Please, I say Black Knight instead of Hood when it's released. Honestly, you probably want both if it releases as is. I'm concerned that we can't win nowhere. Is 12 power Gamora gonna be enough to win here is the question. No, Zola gets into Death's Domain. Yeah, I think we're just ducking out here because the location's awkward.
Escaped.
can't win nowhere, does that mean you can win everywhere? Asking the real questions. Yeah. Just an easy mulligan there. Yeah, I think Cyclops is probably the biggest miss in terms of top-down design and snap. Come back later this week when I'm taking in deck submissions, GUI Alpha, and sub and donate $10. We close the vault a little early here.
Wind, aid my hand.
So just in case they play a white tiger or something here, let's just enchant them. Black Panther does not take the +5 into consideration when it comes to when he doubles up. Hey, Joe Dirte, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Opponent snapped. Game. Game. They can flood the left side, we could be in trouble.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, they're gonna do the thing, shit. Wait, this beats Zola, right? We could get juked by something else here, but this beats Zola. Damn. Wait. Oh, we lose the tiebreaker because they drew hammer. What a lucker. What a lucker.
Mjolnir, to me.
Damn.
Wakanda forever.
Right to the 25%er. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Alright, I'm adding a card name in deck command because I'm tired of chastising chat. I feel like it's become repetitive at this point. For the love of God, stop asking if you could replace a card the deck is named after. Chat, if you need to replace the card the deck is named after, you should just be building a new deck from scratch by looking at your collection. I name the deck after particular cards because they are core to what the deck is trying to do. A good example here, Hood is what I refer to as a replacement level card. It is a power level upgrade if you have it, but it is not core to what the deck is looking to do. Your deck's probably a bit worse without it, but you replace it with Lizard and you move on with your day. It's actually kind of awkward locations for us because I'm not going to be able to cleanly Zola anywhere. Zola the monster is a line. And Killmonger, this might be a, like, Panther mid, be happy with Zola hitting monster or Panther.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, we do at least have priority here, he says, before his card on the left gets Shang-Chi'd. Alright, we got the big kitty.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. Oh, we're such a bad guy, chat. We beat the Guardians of the Galaxy deck.
Victory.
We beat the Guardians of the Galaxy deck. I'm the bad man. Man, I'm like resisting the urge to split Angela again to try and get the gold background. Wait patiently. Must wait patiently for Angela variant. Must wait patiently for Angela variant. The sooner you split it, the sooner you'll get the variant. That didn't work with Arrow. We split Arrow. I still don't have a variant. We'll snap them before we massacre their Ant-Man. He says before getting armored.
Victory.
Yes, all of your splits on a particular card count towards when you split the variant. So, for example, my Angela here has 3 or 4s. We have three splits on Angela already. So when I get a variant and split the variant, it'll count as my 4th Angela split. Let's go ahead, Nemo. Yeah, I get that a lot. What I mean by I get that a lot is wubba-lubba-dub-dub! Your patience is as infinite as your rank. I have 3 small children, and streaming on Twitch is a lot like being a parent to a toddler. You have to speak slowly and repeat yourself often. Hey, Punjab, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I'm in great pain. Well, I did smash my foot tripping down some stairs like a month ago, and I'm over 30, so it does still hurt. A lot of loud, opinionated toddlers. Loud and opinionated is kind of redundant for toddlers. My wife bought a pack of pull-ups that were split print. Half of them have hearts on them and half of them have dinosaurs on them. And Haley has been refusing to wear the heart prints, the heart print pull-ups. She calls the dino ones her roar shorts, and she insists that these are the only ones she wears. What's good for Hood? Probably Lizard if you need to replace it here. Haley is 2.5 for those that are new to the channel. All right, we've got Zola Cat, right? So I think we're just punting New York. So we'll go Cat and Zola there and spread across. Sounds like a little mood girl. She does, doesn't she? Okay. Do you believe in magic and to turn 7? How dare you? You just brought her home last month. Yep. Yep. Is this a bot? Definitely a bot. Got it. A Doom deck leader. I think I want to farm... Quinjet boosters later. Or maybe we'll lose our mind some more with the discard deck. Losing our mind with the discard deck has been fun.
Victory.
Can you get bots at this level in rank pool? You can, yeah. Cody or not, thanks for the 13 months. That bearing took a little while too, so that could have been a bot. For sure. It's my favorite deck right now. The Moon Miles deck that I posted a highlight with this morning on the YouTube channel is probably my favorite. I also like Ronan Dino though. One of the two. I think Goose is really well positioned at the moment, and the Ronan Dino deck gets to play Goose really well. All right, Miss Jones has been iced out, chat. There's no helping her. She's done and gone. Meow. The Have Some Crap deck is not playable in the current Marvel Snap metagame. Hopefully that'll change at some point in the future, but no. She can't be iced again. I did play Cer3bro Destroyer. We played it this morning, and there'll be a highlight with it later this week. It was really good. I think it might actually be my favorite Destroyer deck after playing it. It felt really powerful.
Wind, aid my hand.
What is the reason the Have Some Crap deck is unplayable? The best decks in Marvel Snap right now? Oh no. The best decks in Marvel Snap right now don't play to single locations. Although I fucked up here, obviously. Wakanda forever. I mean, to be fair, this wasn't really a best laid plan. This is like a fast and loose plan. Does Carnage get us out of this? Does Carnage get us out of this? We lose to Blue Marvel? Alright, I'll put to keep the Blue Marvel. Oh, I forgot about, we get both. Okay, we're dead to both. Got it. I forgot Nightcrawler can move. I shouldn't have played the hood out. I wasn't gonna have a chance to play the demon on curve anyways. If I hadn't played the hood, the Arnim Zola wins the game here easy. So their debris got us because I made a, well, I guess the debris would have put a second rock, right? Because of the Carmitage. I would have needed to not play Angela. Maybe I'm just supposed to full leave it open. Debris is definitely in the range of things their archetype could play. She's very good in the pull 3 Kazoo deck. Yeah, Nightcrawler should have some type of little hover for sure. It's just so awkward for our deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Try Black Panther and Zola in a negative deck. Yeah, it's fine. It's another one of the things that's up on the YouTube channel. Whoo! Shoot. This, like, wouldn't be a big deal at all, except... Wouldn't be a big deal at all, except, we can't Panther this turn.
All systems go.
It's unfortunate that there were 2 locations that were bad for us there. Maybe I was just supposed to storm the Dream Dimension and just let it move around because of Zola. That's nice, right? That's nice enough to snap. Oh. The rank season ends the same time as the season pass. So, Miss Jones here, chat, cares about the Bifrost. So we can play center and we can play right, and Jones will still get her bonus. This is a Enchantress plus Nova turn. And then we have Gamora plus Demon on the last turn here. No, the only deck Falcon is playable in is the Beast Bounce deck. Yes, Jones specifically cares about the Bifrost, so if there was like the location that shuffles location, she would follow where the Bifrost is. I think we just Demon Gamora is such a powerful last turn. Just like more stats than the Destroyer. Yeah, Bustle Tick. My average viewer count while streaming Magic stuff for the last year and change is like 700 or so. And our average while doing Marvel Snap is like 15 or 1600. The Magic stuff used to be more popular, but Magic Arena has kind of become a bug-riddled mess over the last little bit, so the whole category has fallen off a little bit. Bird. What's my opinion on the exclusive 1200 gold variants? I have kind of a hot take when it comes to expensive cosmetics, chat. I know a lot of people in the community disagree with me on this, so if you disagree, feel free to keep your opinion in your own mouth. In my opinion, there is no such thing as a price that is too high for a purely cosmetic item. Companies monetizing via optional cosmetics that don't impact actual gameplay makes the rest of the game more affordable because it lets them make their bottom line they need to make in a place that doesn't impact the actual gameplay. The right price for cosmetics is whatever makes them the most amount of money. If you think the price of any given cosmetic in any video game is too much, don't buy it. It's a cosmetic. It's not a game piece you have to have. I like how I even took the time to say, if your opinion's different than mine, feel free to keep it to yourself. And someone in Twitch chat just piped up with something. Just come on. What is wrong? What's wrong with you? I'm not killmongering this turn because I don't want to kill their Electra yet. And I don't want them to know I'm killing my HUD. So I'm going to Angela into Daredevil here, and then we'll killmonger Demon next turn. People tend to disagree with that take because they feel fucking entitled to everything. And I get it to a degree. It's like a little bit sad when there's something that you want and you can't afford to have it, but like while cosmetics are nice, chat, look, I've got a lot of cosmetics down there. I would enjoy the game just as much. I would enjoy the game just as much without the cosmetics too. I will have a number of top X videos for best cards to get with collector's tokens when collector's tokens go live. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, if the base cosmetics were, like, really, really bad, I could almost see it, but, like, the base artwork in this game is, like, is really well done and high quality. It's not like the base arts are cheap, right? Like, if all of the default artworks were pixel variants, I would riot over the price of expensive cosmetics, if I'm being honest. But they're not pixel variants, chat. They're very good, reasonable pieces of art. Whoa, I haven't seen that one before. It's Morbid time, friends. I'm gonna snap them here before I turn off their Morbius. Wait, they have Jubilee in their Morbius deck? There was a tweet from Ben that implied they will be back crediting people that have opened caches already for collector's tokens when they release. We don't have any details on that yet though, but that's what his tweet implied. What even is this deck? Morbius, Jubilee, Professor X? Is it a booster farm deck? Yeah, I guess these borders are kind of whatever on everything. It must be, right? This is a sick variant to want boosters on. Thought we had it when we turned this off, chat. Little did we know. It was the old booster farm juke. Speaking of booster farms, can we get some more Gamora boosters after this? I just want more Gamora boosters, chat. So long, hello. This is 20? So if they draw something that's more than 7, we lose here?
Victory.
And running into stream ciphers, I mean, it's pretty impossible. It's pretty impossible to know when you're being stream sniped. And like, you'll even hear me say on occasion, that sounds spooky or that could be sniping. But like, the reality is probably 9 times out of 10 when I say that, I'm just being a salty little bitch, chat. This is like super low stakes. Most people aren't cheating for the sake of getting a couple of cubes on the ladder. Just let me be salty, okay? Let the sodium flow. I think we snap the district decks because I have Panther Zola in hand. I actually think, I've heard that suggestion a lot. I actually think making Angela ongoing would make her bad to the point of being unplayable. I don't think making Angela ongoing would be a good change. I think she would be an unplayable card. Don't hit Panther. God bless America. There goes the neighborhood, chat. Well, shit. Yes, that's a good take. Ongoing Angela would make her better in Cer3bro Destroyer and worse basically everywhere else. No, I don't need another Zola deck. So, part of what makes Angela good, chat, part of what makes Angela good is the fact that you can move things out of her lane too. So Angela isn't just a 7 power 2-drop, right? She like regularly gets up to 9, 11, 13 power in a lot of decks. All right, let's move on to our last deck build around of the afternoon. And then we're gonna play some decks that I've put together with my full collection. This is, oh, where's the username? This is Gundam Wing Goku's deck list, card list. By the way, for the regulars too, if you grab the latest card checklist sheet from our URL here, we've added a packages tab here. The packages tab kind of auto fills in as you check off different cards here on the front, and kind of gives you an idea of what pool 3 decks or groups of cards I look for. Think of it as Marvel Snap Bingo as your collection grows. Okay. Do we want to nerf Angela though? I think Angela should lose a power. Angela is one of the 5 cards I suggested be nerfed in my latest balance video. All right, what do we got here? We got Panther Zola. We got Dr. Doom. We've got Sera with Maximus and Polaris. Okay. We haven't built a Sera deck yet today. I haven't built the Sera deck yet today. Is there a checklist sheet like this for Pool 2 also? There are community ones for Pool 2, but I don't have it here. Pool 2 is pretty quick. You get through it in less than like 3 weeks, free to play. Oh, the card list is the old one. Yeah, hold on. If it's not linking the bit.ly, it's the old sheet. Oh, someone added a bunch of commands. I'll have to go through and clean those up later. I thought I got them. I think I'm gonna do Cer3bro Disruption here. We've got 2 high power, low. Polaris might not even be what we want, but like we've got Maximus and Sera. We could play Max and Swordmaster. If you want to just link them to the card sheet command, that would be ideal, Glitch, because then I update the card sheet command. If I update the card sheet command, it updates all of them if all of the other ones are pointing to card sheet. So ideally any iterations of command just point to the base one. Actually, another card I've kind of been liking that's in this collection too is I think Goose is kind of gas. Yeah, Goose is pretty good with Sera as well. Let's try that. Let's build Cer3bro Disruption with Goose and other cheap goodies. I've been playing Goose. We're gonna play some Ronan Dino after this. And I've really liked Goose in that shell. me. What else do we want here? Angela, Lizard, Enchantress. Swordmaster is good here too. He's another low cost, high power thing. Here's the last one. You need to click file and then make a copy, Sockman. Copies it to your own Google Drive. Isn't Mysterio better with Nova and Carnage? It is, but this player does not have Mysterio, so we cannot play it. So the problem with Chavez is Chavez does consistently help you get Sera more, but she makes you less likely to have other key cards on the last turn of the game, right? So like Enchantress and Shang-Chi and Killmonger are often cards you're hoping to draw on the last turn. And if you're playing Chavez, you're less likely to have those cards when you want to draw them. Yes, even Maximus as a final draw is good. It is a wonderful Goose Fairy, and I've almost got enough boosters to split it. At least it didn't hit Angela yet. You know, at least it didn't hit Angela. Need an Iceman sniper emote. Okay, I'm writing that one down. That's a good shout. I think we goose to the right and then just play into a sword plus max for the last turn.
Wakanda forever.
Man. If I play Max here,
Opponent snapped.
if I play Max here, we go to 21. And then they go to 22. And then Killmonger puts them to 20. Killmonger left beats Zola. Killed it. Wakanda forever!
Victory.
And that's a good example of what we were talking about earlier right away, right? Like, this is a great card to draw in the last turn of the game in a lot of situations. This is a great Zola variant. And it's a spot just like that. Close right to stab me there. I think they had enough other things to beat us that I don't snap, but could go either way. I wouldn't fault you for snapping there. Zola's pretty likely. Yeah, well, it flipped up and your thing went all the way over and I didn't account for it going twice. It was kind of a comedy of errors. Chat, if you're not following Molt on Twitch, he also does a lot of great stuff on YouTube, but he streams here as well. You should click on the thing and give him a follow there in chat if you're not already. Ah, yes, the classic Lizard Mojo world play. All right, well, the good news here is, chat, is Maximus means we both draw 2 cards here. Do I have a pet card that is not as good? I like it more than it's good. I don't know. A lot of cards in Snap are pretty good. Ooh, Debris or Viper are good answers. I've been playing Viper in some things. It's probably Debris. Yeah, I like to have some. No, Doc Ock. That's the answer. It's Doc Ock chat. I love Doc Ock. He's great, but we haven't played him in a long time because he's not good. I guess we do this. Yeah, the Warlock's in a tough spot for sure. This is awkward. I didn't realize which Lockjaw deck they were, and now I've burned my Enchantress. It's unfortunate. Guess we'll Sera here. Sera with Shang-Chi. Might actually let us win this mid, huh? Alright, my opponent has some swarms in hand. Okay, calculated. We knew we wouldn't need the Enchantress chat. Carefully calculated. Our Thor and Zero, good cards. Thor is very good in the Lockjaw deck. Green Goblin, not looking great here. So this is a Goose Shang-Chi to win middle. And then Killmonger left. I have a bunch of free swarms here. We get strong. Oh, did we not need Goose Middle? I actually didn't count it. Oh, I forgot we were killing 2 things because my brain's bad. Yeah, I didn't need the Goose Middle. Would we have 1 left if I put Goose there? It didn't matter. Yeah, Goose should be left here, but we still lose. Goose should be left here. My brain didn't catch up with the board when the Morbius flipped out, even though I commented on it. That is a interesting bug. The border is still here, and when I click on it, the blade comes up. Lockjaw causes all sorts of graphical glitches. All sorts of... Lockjaw's like the king of graphical bugs. Got some details to smooth over there. That's probably the best Lockjaw variant currently. It's fine. Osmo's a good boy, Lockjaw's a bad boy. Maybe. Oh, chat, I missed it. We rolled past 80,000 followers on the channel today. Thanks to all the new folks coming in and tapping the button. Hope you stop back again sometime. For folks that are new, I'm here Monday through Friday during the week. I'll be taking off Thursday this week for Thanksgiving here in the US. Usually we do Marvel Snap for somewhere between like 5 and 10 hours a day. Depending. So, Max and Swordmaster in this deck are largely just big statted cards to play on the final turn of the game. So we're basically never playing them on curve on turn 3. They're like a build our own flexible 6-drop. Or more than 6-drop in the case of Sera sometimes. Our deck is not great at playing into Crimson Cosmos here, unfortunately. I think this is just like Enchantress. I guess we get Enchantress and Sera here. Oh, they get to put their demon on Wakanda. That's what I said. I was thinking I could Killmonger their demon, but they have the location here to protect it. Are we doing Moonbreaker Wednesday morning? I think we're skipping, Genshin this week. This wins left. This is +5 and +8 for +13. This ties middle. I guess this is technically better. Oh yeah, my Green Goblin turns off lizards. That's much worse than this. Is that a win? Yeah, because this is 2 here. Oh, they have the arrow variant I want, chat. It's not fair. I just want her in my store. I just want her in my store, chat. Why not arrow right? Yeah, they would win there with arrow right? Maybe they realized they messed it up and that was the emote? A skeptical first coming for Magic with this game is great. I'm glad you're having fun, Fedmart. Good to see you back. Appreciate the prime. What purpose is Swordmaster? Exactly like you saw last game, is a 2 energy, 6 power play. Similar to Maximus with 1 less stat line. Yeah, Goose variant's great. Hopefully we can get enough boosters. We're gonna play another Goose deck after this. Hopefully we get enough boosters to split him today. I think I need like 10 more. A refresh variants button. I think the change I'd like to see to variants is I'd like to just be able to thumbs down particular variants to never see them again. Just like, I know I'm not buying this, please stop putting it in my store. Huh. I think I'm actually playing Sarah here. I don't want to play her here because not only am I winning the Citadel by 15, but Maximus won't be able to be played into Hellfire Club if I have him cost 2 less.
Opponent snapped.
First an enter snap here. I assume this snap is they're just like winning the center or right with Professor X, which I think I'm okay with. Go. Shang-Chi. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Oh no! Oh, leader. Womp womp. I was expecting Destroyer. We got leadered. I was expecting Destroyer, and we got leadered. Fun hamburger. Thanks for the 37 months. Welcome back. Do we snap Gamma Lab with Shang-Chi in the opener? Probably, huh? They Daredevil's an upgrade over Colossus. You probably replace Lizard, not Colossus in that deck. Or we could just massacre them up front.
Snap.
I think Mysterio's probably the big card this deck is missing. Hood potentially as well. I think I'd probably go Mysterio Hood over Green Goblin Swordmaster in this deck if I had them. Hey, Dara, thanks for the Prime. Always appreciate a couple of Jeff Bezos dollars finding their way into my pocket. The legendary Double Angela. I bet if you look around online chat, you can find some fanfic about the legendary Double Angela. Ooh, get cheesed. So Destroyer puts them to 19 in the middle, which Enchantress beats because she's +8. working up on our Swordmaster split, chat. I have like 110 unique card splits, chat. We're gonna slowly work our way up to 174, he said, knowing he'd never split Cyclops. Poor Cyclops. Someday Cyclops will find someone to love him. I'll be doing card reviews again every other day this week. This is my last one for today. You can find the details how those submissions work there. Camo Labs is a secret hot location. Something like that. And then Cyclops using Patriot decks. No. He's just at an awkward spot on the curve. Jean Grey is not currently in the game. She's an unreleased card, though. She's in the data mine. Yeah, it's not the 4-mana disruptive card I wanted. Oh yeah, the goose animation in case no one's seen it before. I'm gonna Enchantress here because I don't want her to flip randomly out of my hand when I put Sera down. Damn it, Bobby. Well, we lost that Gambit mid. That's unfortunate. If I do this, we go to 19 here, meaning we beat Destroyer. And they can't Spectrum or... Yeah, I think we just assume Goose locks them out here and we win center. Yeah. Goose, this is one of the matchups. This is one of the matchups where Goose is really good. Goose forcing their big play at the end to a specific path is very strong. Disruptive cat. Another piece of candy. I think I'm gonna snap here. We've got Green Goblin into the Angela path on Wakanda. We've got Carnage here. Swordmaster's a pile of stats. It's in this deck because it is a good ratio. Hoisted, chat. Hoisted. Oh, and then Dream Dimension stops our Sera too. Oh, when turn 2 snaps go horribly wrong.
Wind.
What's up? Part where they Professor X me mid.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they come out here.
Escaped.
I think Location Disruption is fine in any deck. I think Dream Dimension's like probably the only location we really care about though, so I'm just not really risk adverse enough to play it. You can play Scarlet Witch if you want. That's fine. Bum, 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 bum. So we have Killmonger for their Iceman on Mojo World to kind of like get a freebie there down the line, which is nice. Looking like a Cer3bro 2 deck from the opponent. Yeah. Their Cer3bro 2 deck did, in fact, dodge expansion like a mouse. We have limited options here, champ. Thankfully, so do they. Good night, friends. Be very quiet. We're hunting Cer3bros. Be very quiet. Yes, and Enchantressing the Blue Marvel means they can't Cer3bro bonus for anything. LOL. Green Goblin is just like a generically strong card in general, and Green Goblin works well with Angela too. It's just like any Angela disruptive deck, Green Goblin can just slot really cleanly into. I'm gonna explain splitting a card. Yeah, check out this video here, Brendan. Breaks down all the details. If you're someone that's new to Snap, or you're new to the channel too, I can't recommend enough. If you have an hour after one of my streams are done, you're looking for something to watch at your own pace, this Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. It is all just little tips and tricks on Marvel Snap related things. Wanda! That's funny. That's the good stuff right there. Snap. What percentage of games would you say you retreat? I don't like responding to something empirical with an off-the-cuff feel. Does my Snapdot fan track that actually? It might. There are stats on my Snapdot fan. This says I have retreated 2,033 times out of 88,024 games played. 25% of the time I retreat, it says. And I probably don't retreat often enough. We spew content cubes far too often on this channel. Green Goblin. Green Goblin. Green Goblin. Punished for the naked carnage in so many ways. What's going on, Grey Zebra? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Titles are available in the reserves on the collection track once you cross collection level 1000, chat. If you're not familiar with what you get out of which reserves and caches and what the odds are of getting different things, I will again point you to the many good videos on that Marvel Snap playlist, such as my loot boxes breakdown here. Our Actec's actually not that good into Superflow because we're kind of good at vomiting our whole hand out, and having extra mana doesn't really help us do that much better, while our average opponent probably does. Okay, well, we're officially making headway in the center. I think I'm just chilling. Bot commands don't work in replies, Hasko. They have Odin? We're kind of dead to Odin, right? Because the Medusa gets huge, and they spew cats everywhere. Yeah, we don't have a priority here. We got confirmation that there won't be a balance patch this week because of the holiday in the US, so I expect a patch with balance coming next week. All right, chat. Let's pick some decks that I want to build out of my full set, huh? I want some Goose boosters. I want some Quinjet boosters. We split Cer3bro this morning, right? We did. We did finally get our infinite border Cer3bro. Doesn't he look good, chat? We did. It's 14 right and 8 mid. It's 16 mid because Odin is also 8. I expected the balance patch, exclamation point balance for cards I would change, and why. All right, I think I want to do this. I need 25 Quinjet boosters and 10 Goose boosters. All right, chat, before we start on this, I need to run to the bathroom really quick, so I'm stepping away anyways. I'm gonna hit an ad roll. You're not gonna miss anything. Appreciate everybody that hangs out. We've got a couple more hours of Snap coming up yet today. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Yeah, so I was playing this deck over the weekend while I wasn't live because, you know, I have an addiction called Marvel Snap, and even though I wasn't streaming, I did my dailies. Almost positive, thanks for the 29 months. And the bottom end of the build we've been playing before with like Collector and Sentinel felt kind of clunky to me, so this is a more disruptive package. We've got armor, we've got Goose. Like I was talking about, I was really impressed with Goose over this weekend. Black Widow denies them a card. Viper not only donates Hood, but kicking Black Widow across to their side of the board is good. My favorite Agatha deck will actually be a highlight on the YouTube channel tomorrow morning. Yeah, I mean, you're 75% to have your payoffs, Zach. No, Ghost Rider and Hela only return cards that actually go through to your graveyard.
Opponent snapped.
My deck image is wrong. My opponent snapped on one. I'll give him a cube and fix the deck image.
Escaped.
Black Widow's a non-bow with Odin. Or with Ronan. Huh. That is kind of true, isn't it? That's a good shout. We'll throw Mysterio in there. Just a fat stack of stats that also is good with Viper. I don't think the Odin on reveal deck is super competitive in pull 3. I'm gonna Hood the Jotunheim and hope to just peel a Viper here down the line. In certain combinations of locations and stuff, you can theoretically go Goose into Mystique Goose in this deck too, to really kind of shut down what they're allowed to play where. White Queen in their discard deck. It's an interesting one. Well, my hand is set for the rest of the game, so playing into Lechuka Gulya doesn't really matter here. They're a discard deck, so Ronan's obviously not great.
All systems go.
Hi Kingdom for an always mute all emotes button. First two a little too late. Yeah, it's out here.
Escaped.
Emotes are largely used to be a dickhead 95% of the time, with the other 5% being a Spider-Man meme being kind of amusing. Dear mouth-breathing denizen of Twitch chat, I did not tell you you couldn't like the emotes. I said I find them frustrating and would like a way to turn them off rather than letting people sit there and spam them and annoy me with them. You're allowed to like whatever you want. Yeah, Elysium's kinda bad for us. So let's make both players empty their hands more quickly.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I haven't played Magic the Gathering for fun in literal years. I don't think it is a particularly good game that is well designed anymore. It does not spark joy for me. Technically up here by a couple, but that's not gonna hold. They're next an interesting mix of things. They've got Thor, but they also have other cheap things. It's honestly impressive. Like, this is such an amazing take. I wasn't trying to be a dick with the emotes, followed up by I emote as a way to get into my opponent's head. Wait, like, is my brain malfunctioning, or do you not understand how those are the same thing? Yeah, like that, it's actually just like pointedly being toxic intentionally. I wasn't trying to be a dick. Actually, I was doing it to get in your head. Do we not get it? Do we not? What is wrong with people? We're actually winning this game, huh? Maximus gives them 2 cards, and then Moon Girl gives me 1 extra for here, so we're winning the right. And then we should be winning middle here, hopefully. Hey, Leo, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Oh, I messed up. Are we still good though? I always forget to play around leader, chat. I should always put my smaller card first to play around leader.
Victory.
Ooh, 19 more Quinjet boosters. 19 more Quinjet boosters. How come smaller card first plays around leader? because if your opponent's location is getting filled, it only copies your thing. It copies your things in order if you're filling their location. Yeah, but my dinosaur didn't need to be bigger. Should you save your cash or open it right away? I don't know the answer to that question, chat. Ben Brode has implied that we're going to get back credit for open caches, but we don't know if it's going to be one-to-one or what the details are yet. I think Leader is exceptionally bad in Lockjaw. I actually don't think Leader is very good in general, but people love to play that card, so more power to him. Leader is a card that feels very bad to lose to. So it's one of those things where even though it's not great on average, it elicits a very visceral reaction. Yeah, it's like Shang-Chi. It's a very tilting card. Hey chat, Hood drinks for free in the bar with no name. Yelled it. Where do I want a Cosmo here? I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. I'm gonna Cosmo right, I think. Please be Jubilee. Please be Jubilee. Please be Jubilee. That is basically as good. Also acceptable. Have 5 cards in hand. So Max is more than Mystique here, right? Because he'll add 7. He adds 11 power to the board, whereas this probably adds 8 or so. They could have something, if they have like a Scarlet Witch, they could Scarlet Witch or storm the bar with no name, and then they could win New York as well, but on average this seems good here for us. Yes, Thor is fun into Bar Sinister, for sure. It's the counter to Leader. Generally speaking, you counter Leader by playing a very synergistic deck, where the cards you're playing out that they're copying help you more than they help them. Those weren't Quinjet boosters, game. Alright, chat, I need you to channel your energy to me, chat. We need Quinjet boosters, we need Goose boosters. So we can get these ugly blue borders out of my deck. I like playing Hood into unknown locations because there's a lot of random things like Bar with no name or Oscorp Tower where it's very good to have it flip up into. Armor is not only a disruptive element in this deck, it is also a tool for protecting our demons from Killmonger, or Quinjet as well. Chilling on the demon for now with it costing 0 from the Elysium. Yes, it also stops Shang-Chi from killing our large lands. Accurate. I think Hood's pretty important for this deck. Goose is whatever. Elysium's very bad for our deck, so naturally it's gonna flip up in most of these games. That's just how life be. I think I'm gonna leave. My hand's not very good.
Escaped.
My 200th Viper booster. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. The hits keep coming and they don't stop coming. Yeah, Hood's honestly one of the best cards you could open. It slots right into that Nova Carnage Killmonger package I play in a lot of decks. It's very good in general. Cosmo right here, I think. Try and shut down any bigger on-reveal effects they might have. Huh. True or false? Superflow is better for them than it is for me. I think it's better for them than it is for me. I think we set this up. Oh, this counts as having cards here. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought face down things didn't count. I think we do this, and then we're hoping to draw Ronan next turn, right? Or Dino?
Avengers!
Assemble.
Is this beats Destroyer in the mid? How big does he have to beat Destroyer? I need 3 cards in my hand. This is good, right? This is 9, 18. And then I'm putting 12, 26 over here. I think this deck's got a pretty decent Destroyer matchup. You're good at putting your own big stats into play. Got a relatively free Professor X lane this game, and it's just like, we've just outclassed them here.
Victory.
So they've announced their plans for one-on-one tournament style matches, Danny. Each player will play till the first to lose 10 cubes. So you won't play a set number of games. You'll play till someone has spewed a certain amount. Hey, new Preem. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I think it's a really good way to leverage the stepping mechanic inside of the core game. Slide real Mysterio into the lab. But they put infinite back and forth. You don't gain cubes when you win then, Kashadan. You just lose them. So first to lose 10.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, wins do not offset. whenever I bring this up, people always tell on themselves in a way. If you think 10 cubes is too low / not enough cubes, you're not retreating often enough. If you hear 10 cubes, you're like, that's not enough cubes. The problem is not the number of cubes. The problem is your gameplay. Or snapping too much. That's true too. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Mjolnir, to me.
So this is our fake Mysterio we gave them. They're at 17 here. So Dino mid wins mid. Probably want to play left to hedge that, right? So this will be 10, 13. This is 18 middle, 16 right. We're winning by small margins on each side here. Will the Rio Mysterio please stand up?
Victory.
There were a lot of people on my nerfs video that are very clearly newer players in the earlier card pools that talked about wanting to see Devil Dinosaur nerfed. And I really couldn't disagree with that take more. I think it's really important that there be cards from pool 1 and pool 2 that are competitive into the entire card pool. And I think you could make the argument that they need to get a little bit better diversity in just the first and second card pool. But I think that that would be much better to achieve via buffing other early stuff rather than nerfing Dino. I think Devil Dino Moon Girl is currently in a very good spot, and it's very reasonable based on the power level of the full card pool. Devil Dinosaur has been changed like 3 or 4 times. three or 4 times. Add more discard to pool 2. I think if you were to say, Jeff, you're in charge of pool 2, what would you change? I think the thing I would change with pool 2 in Marvel Snap is I would like to see Mystique and Wave added to pool 2 would be my 2 big asks. If I got to say, Jeff, you get to add 2 cards to pool 2, which ones? Mystique and Wave. I think those are 2 of the most important enablers. No, I think Patriot, Cer3bro, stuff like that are unique cards that fill niches. Those are perfect pool 3 cards. Wave and Mystique specifically go into a lot of different things and enable a lot of different things. And I think that they are perfect, would be perfect things for, hey, do you want, like, should these be pool 1 or pool 2 or pool 3 cards? No, I think Wong's another good example of a fine pool 3 card. Wong is a narrow specific card. Wong is super fun, But again, the cards I'm talking about are things that go into a lot of core things. Should I stay in pool 4 to try and hit infinite with my Loki Phantom X mill deck, or should I try and push for pool 5? Definitely pool 5. Don't be the enemy of fun. Go right for pool 5. One, dead. Play nothing and we die. I actually don't think Panther Zola wants Taskmaster. It's just Panther and Zola. Panther Wong wants Taskmaster, but I also don't think Panther Wong is very good. Watch him do nothing. Yeah, do nothing is right here. Have a cube. I wasn't expecting Electro when I goosed. Electro letting them sidestep Dream Dimension. Made that go sideways on us. We go. We aren't particularly good at filling the raft here. Hopefully we can find our copy of Hood for Bar with No Name. Dexter, I've watched a bit of Dexter's stream. He's usually playing a Sera variation, if I recall. Oh my god, chat. I was talking and clicking and emoting and shit. I definitely intended to play Cosmo before Maximus here, but we misclicked.
Assemble.
That's on me. Moon Girl and Dino could only play into the bar, chat. Hey, Rowler, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Are they Seraing the bar here? They might be Seraing the bar. The fact that they Sera'd the bar means that I can Ultron, right? I think they play Scarlet Witch usually. We could lose to Scarlet Witch in the bar. We can also just like lose both of these two. Like this bishop gets +3. Putting them to 14, and then Captain America gets +1 here. Oh yeah, Mojo's great. going on, Hobbit? Thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah. I can't know. I might, out of morbid curiosity, go back and check his stream later, but there's a very real chance that the fact that I misclicked the sequence on these and gave them 2 extra cards ahead of time cost us here. By Ultron there and not Double Dinosaur because Goose. Their deck is definitely a better Goose deck than we are. We have a couple pieces of top end that we could. The fact that our top end was locked out of being played in all 3 spots was rough. It's hard to know ahead of time that's gonna play out that way though. I'm gonna play Goose to the right and probably armor center. I want to armor on Washington DC because if our hood shows up, well, shoot. Well, now we're armoring Warrior Falls. Hey, my otaku, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Like Viper over Carnage, and you don't always play it on a solo hood location. Yeah, and Viper's just like more stats, right? So like Viper with Hood is disruption for their side of the board, and it's
Opponent snapped.
yes, Raft gets around Goose. Cost reductions on things like Quinjet gets around Goose too. So things like I think we're leaving. Her hand's kind of just whatever. Start's okay.
Escape.
If I had a Dino or a Ronan in my hand, I think we stay. I think with what we've got here, we just leave when they snap. I kind of want another 1-drop in this deck. I wonder if Ant-Man is better than Mysterio. So, the awkward part about Agent 13 and part of the reason why I want another 1-drop is I like to only have 3 cards in hand when I Moon Girl on 4. Because having only 3 cards in hand when I Moon Girl on 4 means that I get to draw a card on turn 5 still, which is ideal. Snap the Hood Viper here. Yeah, Hood Viper is 1 more total power than Hood Carnage, and it takes up one of their board spaces. Yeah, Iceman could be okay as just a disruptive card. Can see that. Is Ebony Maw with Viper some nonsense? Yeah, giving them +7 is tough. You finish the season pass just by doing melees. Yeah, definitely. Depends on how much you play. You do all the missions and stuff, you'll get it for sure. Hood Viper just as bad against Carnage as Hood Carnage. Bad against Cosmo. Yeah, Cosmo's definitely one of the less interactive things in the game. Pretty big, feels bad man moments. think Cos would be better if his effect only started the following turn. I mean, better is in better to play against? Sure. Better is in, is this still playable? I don't know. Well, you don't usually want to strip Max in this deck, Jet. Usually you want Max to do his thing. To pump Ronan on the final turn. This is kind of ideal starting setup for this, right? I get to go Max, power up the Ronan, we get to play the demons out, then we copy with Moon Girl. Have a lot of cards out here, and Destroyer can't win mid. I was like hoping I couldn't fill mid. Oh, they're a hazmat deck. Sure.
Victory.
What's the reason to really play Max besides his power? Well, check out Ronan in this deck. Ronan synergized with Maximus in this deck. Ronan's like inverse Devil Dino. But a lot of decks are just playing Max for his stat line. They play Max because he's 7 stats to play out for 3 resources. You play him on the last turn. There is no patch this week, chat. It's a holiday in the US. Armor the Vats before we start demoning it. The Agent of Shields card back was from the closed beta. Will be available again to players who started playing after the global release at some point in the future. Keep playing around the hood for now, hoping to find, a Viper next turn. Nailed it. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Maxing them before the last turn seems super loose in their Mr. Negative deck. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to play Mysterio here too. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to play Mysterio here. Okay, I understand why they stepped out. We can leave. take your second cube. Peppers, thanks for the prime.
Escaped.
I don't understand your question, Gurgle. Where are my goose boosters, chat? I need 10 more boosters to split goose. Come on, he deserves an infinite border, chat. Look at him. We need more goosters. The Hellfire Club is very exclusive this game. No 1s, 4s, 5s, or 6s. Oh, reorder your decks in your thing. No, you can't. Hopefully someday. Not currently. Not playing Quinjet in the middle because if we pick up Viper, I want to be able to Viper the hood away without risking the Quinjet. Wait, why did they Cer3bro? They Cer3bro'd not on the Citadel. Oh, is this a booster farm deck? It's a booster farm deck, Chip. I think we're chilling for now. Can play out our 26 power on the last turn. It's a booster farm deck. See how all their cards have gray borders, chat? They're farming boosters. Oh, speaking of booster farming, chat. Speaking of booster farming, all right. 4 more for the prettiest kitty. We're so close. Yeah, for what it's worth, people always... card gamers love being miserable for the sake of getting 0.5% worth of equity. Upgrading the first level on your cards is such a small, irrelevant thing in the grand scheme of it all that you 0% should spend time playing decks full of gray cards if you don't explicitly enjoy it. Even if you get the first level for free on every single card that you get, it really doesn't meaningfully change how quickly you finish your collection. So if it sparks joy for you to try and do that, you should knock yourself out. If it doesn't explicitly make you happy, you shouldn't worry about it. Viper, a squirrel. This other people always ask about Viper. Like, she's just good utility against random locations and stuff that come up to you like this. Just like squishing their thing in here is great. You know what else is great, chat? Devil Dinosaur into Double Mystique. Don't grays have a higher chance to yield boosters? They do not anymore. That used to be the case, but is no longer the case. Tried Viper Electro. Viper Electro is not great on average. It's just too slow. So this is 15, whereas 2 Mystiques is only 14. There's no point in playing Quinjet because it's 2 power on each of these. They have priority here. Ooh. Oh. Cute. Close game, despite losing my Dino there. The fact that their Enchantress made their Lizard +3 there too was a big deal. So not only knocked the 10 off of our guy, but Gave +3 to theirs, essentially. Yeah, the Scorpion there was a big deal, for sure. It's a good shout. Enchantress Lizard is one of the best 6 drops of Marvel Snap. Mysterio is explicitly not very good with Sinister London. Viper? Viper? Woohoo! Free Viper! Sign me up. Mystique is a unique effect that doesn't really have a replacement in Marvel Snap. Gambit, the only card that can get rid of Cosmo. Fully get rid of, yes. Mystique was the second to last card added to my collection. Don't be like me, chat. Mystique and Green Goblin were my last 2 cards.
Victory.
Goosters! I need 4 more Goosters. Oh, not my 378th HUD booster, chat. I need 4 more Goosters. How many times can we lose the 1 in 12? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Again, just random hype Viper utility. You tried Psylocke, Sera, Onslaught to get everything cost -2 on 6. Yeah, it's fine. It's just like a lot of work to not be really much better than the stock Sera decks. It's like the TLDR. I'm gonna put Cosmo on the left because it helps mitigate some of the expansion diff that happens occasionally. Oh my gosh, my Cosmo enabled their Hell Cow from the hub. A stay, I think. I think Ronan beats Odin in a lot of instances here. This is gonna be 15 in the middle, putting us up to 19. Ironheart could obviously not break our way here. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Oh, right, I have Mysterio in the middle too. The real one was there. boosters! Alright. I'm gonna give this deck like 3 or 4 more games to try and get our boosters. And then we'll switch to something else for the last little bit of the stream. Ronan Sandman. Yeah, I just don't, Sandman's just not a very good card. There aren't enough decks in Marvel Snap right now that Sandman is good against to have that. Have that be something that's worth doing. We're just chilling because everything's free. Explain the value of Mystique in this deck. Yes, she copies ongoing effects. Yes, the real Mysterio counts as 0 under Warrior Falls. Am I fighting over the right? I think we might be. Our deck's probably better at spewing our hand out here than they are. To copy Ronan. Our hand's gonna be emptier than theirs, I think. So I think I'd rather copy Ronan than copy. So what are the odds they put 2 things here? Feels low? Feels low. I think they're more likely to put a bunch of stats into Warrior Falls than here. Yeah, they could have some 0s. Obviously, they could draw them back out. Lockjaw deck also just means a bunch of thick lands, though, too, right? I've got Cosmo to shut down a Jubilee, which would be their best way to get stuff into here. And they haven't Thorn yet. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Goosters! Give Daddy some Goosters! Boosters. Yes, my 347th Mysterio boosters. Excellent. I am not doing any more pull 3 checklists for today. Yeah, I'll do some more tomorrow afternoon. I actually think the stock Lockjaw deck is very good. Why would the token make getting boosters easier? Those two things aren't related. So Maxi gets to be 18 on the left. I think I might be playing for all three paths here. We'll see. I can make the decision on the center path here on the last turn. So I'll be able to spew a bunch out. Ever introduced public MMR rankings? No, usually it's pretty uncommon for games to have the exact MMRs be public. Okay, now remember, we have 10 more on the left here than is currently displayed. Every card I play makes Devil Dino go down to attack. I think this is Maximus. Maybe we don't play for the mid. Let's like play this out for a tiebreaker. What's the line? Damn. That was a good read from them. I should have stuck to my plan and played for all three paths there. That's what I should have done. If I would have shoved both maxes in the middle, we'd have won here, right? And we were up here by a good bit even without this extra 18, so. Yeah, I mean, like, so chat, when you lose a game like that, you have two options. You can get mad and stay bad, or you can reflect on the fact that my sequencing was probably a mistake there and I could sequence better in the future and do better. So the 15 months substantial. And a lot of people will choose to instead get mad and stay bad. Then they'll appear in my YouTube comments letting me know that Shang-Chi is really the card that needs a nerf. Ooh, that's a good one. I could even Cosmo there to play around it too. Yeah. That's a good shout out. That's part of the reason Cosmo and Armor are in this deck, to protect our large lads. I wasn't expecting Shang-Chi out of their deck, but I definitely could have hedged against it. It's a good shout. It is way easier to just mald. Malding is definitely the easier choice. Yeah, there haven't been a ton of bots since the global release happened. It's a quality expansion diff, if I ever saw one.
Victory.
Alright, 4 goosters, please. And Ronan had less than 20? And he sat there that long at less than 20? Weird. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, Gurgile. Well, I guess I'm gonna armor up here. I think we're good to not play into killed here. And I get to go Ronan into double Maximus now, which is just incredibly strong. Alright, what happens if they leader me here? If they leader me here, they go up to 34. And I'll go up to 17... 31, 35. Alright, I'm going to 35. This is going to be 17. $17, $31, $35.
Victory.
The double max double demon games are just so good. You're just putting so many metrics into play on the final turn. I need the Gustas. I need the Gustas. Who plays Hulk and Destroyer? The Electro, there's a lot of weird Electro Destroyer builds. I can't tell if playing Hood Out is right here. It's probably wrong.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm probably just supposed to Viper, right? Probably just supposed to Viper. Every time my boosters tick to... Every time my card has a boosters tick past 200, while I'm waiting on one for a certain upgrade, I die a little bit in the inside. Yeah, I should have Vipered the previous turn and then Goosed after, probably, Russo. A video on a Storm Doom deck. I mean, the Storm Doom deck is basically the Pull 2 Disruption deck, which is like a different card at the top end. It's not really like a deck. It's just like that deck with a different 6-drop. I can't really play Demon into their Killmonger deck here. What's going on, my dude? Why you got that mope on your face? Did you get in trouble?
No.
Do you need something? I don't have a switch. All the switches are upstairs. The other ones are upstairs. There's 2 upstairs because of this charger's unplugged. There's one on the dock, and I think there's one on the mantle by the fireplace. Bishop Yondu. Okay. My love and affection. Chat, he wanted the video game. He didn't want my love or affection. Are they beast bouncing with Yondu? Sure. Chat, don't play Yondu and Korg in the same deck. Don't play Yondu and Korg in the same deck, chat. Yondu is an awful card. Yondu is fine at enabling death. Where are my gustas? Me gustas! Normally we change decks more frequently, chat. Is this Ronan Dino list better than the collector version? I don't know, is the answer to your question. I think, maybe. Why is Yondu on Bar Sinister demoralizing, chat? Just beat them with the cards that are already in your hand. Giving them a hood on Murray Isle is like not great, obviously. Kinda is what it is. Agatha all along. Yes, Yondu's Destroy decreases death cost is the one. Practical use for that card. Snap here and they run? Too late. If they're playing the Agatha deck we've been playing, yeah, so they've actually got Shang-Chi and... They've actually got Shang-Chi in their deck and Enchantress. We can beat Enchantress, we can't beat Shang-Chi, obviously. Okay, so that means no Shang-Chi then, right? Because if they would have done that, they would have done it first. Shang-Chi off the top. Oh! Maximus emptied their deck! Get wrecked. Good job, Max. Good job, Max. Goosters as a treat. 384th Hood booster. We're having a party when we hit 400 Hood boosters, chat. Everybody's invited, okay? Our deck is not a good Project Pegasus deck, chat. I don't want to play either of these other cards out. Alright, this game's probably over because they got their 2 best cards down for free, but I'm going to stay in until turn 4 because I need 4 Hood Goosters. I don't have credits to use any of these boosters, chat. You're incredibly limited on credits. So, this is gonna be one of our more powerful starts. We get to go, or one of our powerful endgames, I should say. We get to go Ronan into Mystique Maximus, but I guess they're also gonna empty their hand most likely. Lavin thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Happy Monday.
All systems go.
It's real awkward against the discard deck. Our max Mystiques and stuff just aren't good. Ronins. I think you are confusing me with someone else if you're referring to a podcast. You're 100% confused me with someone else. Gam podcast was a Jerry Thompson thing, right? That wasn't me. Hey, Captain Han Solo, thanks for the 6 months. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. There's a cap on how many boosters you could store on a card. There is not. At least not that I'm aware of. What's the integer limit? Probably that. Collector's tokens are before the end of the year. When we know more than that, there will be a command in my stream title. The repair back into the discard opponent. It's a pretty big feels bad, man. What's going on, Bundo? Thanks for the brand new Prime. I really hope that's something they address sometime soon. The repairs in this game really aren't fun. Chat, for everybody asks me when we think we're gonna see stuff, I don't know. Whenever it's ready, chat. Hopefully not a moment sooner. Yeah, you should. It should wait to pair you. I would rather it wait to pair me longer or pair me into a bot rather than repair the same person. This hand's absurd. We've got Hood with Viper. We've got Moon Girl with Dino. This is turn one snap for sure. Hey Nick, thanks for the Prime as well. Good morning, good morning. And Bazipples, thanks for the almost 2.5 years. Alright, it feels like Marvel Snap does not want us to play this deck anymore. This is the second time in a row there was a bad location I couldn't play Hood into, and then we played it center with the Viper and it played it into Murray Isle. Just super rough. I think 2 in a row is too many, 3 in a row is definitely too many, 4 in a row is completely unacceptable. Dino New York. Their Cosmo protects it from Enchantress and Shang-Chi there since it's symmetrical. They Professor X left, I assume. That was happening somewhere regardless. Hey, thanks, Sparkles. Welcome to a live one. Goose doesn't accomplish anything here, chat. Yeah, I think this is a double Mystique angle. We like slide Demon over and go Mystique here. And these are 20. This is 13. So this leaves us with 22 over here. And it leaves us with 27, 33 here in the middle. Do I want to move Moon Girl to the right? This is 27 and 33, but they just have more power here. It's just like the New York shuffle's so annoying. Think they're Destroyer? Well, if they're Destroyer, my 22 beats here as well. Oh, it doesn't if they move something. Okay. This is good still, I think. Oh. Yeah, they could move plus Destroyer. And even if they had Destroyer over Devil Dino here, they would have been 28 to 28, then we would have won the tiebreaker by a lot, right? No, Goosters. All right, I think I've got one more match in me for some Goosters, chat. All right, chat, this is it. I've got Hood Viper. We've got a game 1 location. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. This is the Goosters game 2. I can feel it. I can feel the Goosters in my veins. There's a DC for our Demon. We drew Mysterio. Hey, Reason Monger and Ninja Fabby. Thanks for the primes. Appreciate that. It's my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. Scorpion, rude. Scorpion's like extra rude with Mysterio, because all the Mysterio clones are, get minus now. And I lost my Demon? Oh, no. Quinjet here, actually, to tee up Moon Girl for next turn. Hopefully we find a, Dino or a Ronan. Moon Girl would have been such a good draw if we hadn't lost the Demon. Yes, the clones are powerless and get boosted in DC. Is accurate. Armor's not an amazing one, but with the Quinjet, we'll be able to flood the board next turn at least. Ronan is balanced at 5 costs. I mean, he barely sees any play, so yeah, the card's fine. Yes. Yeah, the game went from great to awful really quick. We got our Demon discarded. We got Killmonger to turn before we could stop it. I played some Raid Shadow Legends for a while before Genshin, but I completed all the content in that game, so I ended up putting it down. It's a fine game. Fine game under the, what's it called? The gotcha wheel. Nah, I don't really have a desire to do game design. I think being on, like, a balanced team could be fun, but I don't really want to design cards or my own stuff from scratch. I like optimizing and tweaking things though. I think that's fun. Okay, so we have 12 on the right and 4 in the middle. And then we're punting the left super hard. We just Dino mid now? I think we just Dino mid now. That's a W, right? Alright, alright. That was another one that was looking tough, but we eked it out.
Victory.
Me gustas. Me gustas. See, very little decks with Gambit. And I don't think Gambit's a very good card. I think Gambit not being a good card is also a metagame thing as well, though, because part of Gambit's problem is when he targets randomly, he can target things that are like Under Armor or our Colossus, which is decidedly not very good. Okay, wait. I can Viper the Bar Sinister, right? That might be a thing that happens next turn, chat. Wait, what if we Mysterio and Viper simultaneously? They might retreat here after their thing flubbed, we'll see. Okay, so this is gonna fill with Mysterios, and then Viper's gonna give them one, and then we'll get a Viper and we'll give them another one. Is that how this works? What's the end state here? I think we just get one more Viper. I think we get one more Viper, who will have a 33% chance to give them a Viper and a 66% chance to give them another Mysterio. Okay, so now we Ronan, and then next turn we Mystique Maximus, right? Yeah, it might have been better to only Viper last turn, but I wanted to know for science, chat. We're not playing for cubes, chat. We're playing for goosters. We can conduct science while we gooster farm, okay? You know what the other annoying part is? While we've been trying for goose boosters this entire time, we also kind of need Quinjet boosters, and we've gotten 0 of those in the last hour. I actually don't like Mojo and Cer3bro Destroyer. For what it's worth there. You want a Max and Mystique left? I feel like I want to hedge right, actually. Do you think we need to hedge left? Because, like, Max is gonna... I guess we could hedge middle as well to force them to play there. Yeah, you get boosters for cards in your deck at random, so... This is gonna be 17, and this is gonna be 14. Yeah, let's do this. He says before getting Enchantress. Oh, I guess if they Enchantress, they lose Claw though, right? Then I probably win Bar and Murray. This is fine. Okay, sweet. I'm glad we played the Bar.
Victory.
No goosters. All right, chat. I'm done chasing the dragon. We will attempt to farm more goosters in the morning. We've been live for just shy of 9 hours, so I am calling it an afternoon. I really appreciate all the new followers we picked up today and pushed us over 80,000 on the channel. Y'all are great. If you're looking for more Marvel Snap stuff for me, you enjoy the vibes of the channel, and you're new here, be sure to check out my Marvel Snap dedicated YouTube channel. I post deck highlights here every single day of the week, as well as other game news updates and breakdowns of things. One of my other videos today, in addition to the deck highlight from this morning with the Moon Miles deck, is we had a review of 5 of the most powerful cards in the data mine that haven't been released yet. So be sure to check those out if you haven't already. Tanner Nonas, thank you for the Prime. Folks like you make this possible in my job. Thanks for keeping me around. I am going to send y'all to Dexter because he farmed us earlier today. He's great. Go check him out.